Hello. Happy Thursday. Welcome back, everyone. Are you having a good day? Are you ready to hear Junpei say, huh? Hello, hello. We'll never escape. No, we will. Maybe. Actually, I don't know. I hope we will. But to be fair, I don't actually know. My future ghost haunted me to remind me that stream was starting. How kind of your future ghost. Hey. All caught up in the VODs? Hell yeah. Aman, thank you for 54 months. 5 plus 4 is 9. Huh? Huh? What? It's been 2 seconds. I've been here for 1 minute. Hello? What? DRM, did you just give 29 subs? Did you immediately hit the sub goal? I literally have only been on camera for 1 minute and 30 seconds. So, holy crap. Thank you very much. Thank you. Welp. All right. So I suppose I can start by saying, hi, welcome back. We're doing a 6-hour stream today. Hi. Congrats to Skittlebrow, a wizard skull, Mastermind 4 and 6, Rima Bean, Cellular Peptide Cake, Nintendo Sarah, whatever 12347, Blaze Gwyneth, there's dirt on my leg. That is not someone's name. That is a fact. Amir Mirze, XLR8TR, Aleo, Serlance, Trav1X, Fire Phantom, Spatbark, Waffle Cat, Lorenzo the Great. My sounds are too loud.
5 plus 4 equals 9 characters.
Mooney Masa, Malisols, Ryu Silva, 23, Straight Ballin, Hasvasa, Chizo Potato, Zygoth, Tootin Matt, Major Tom 666, Thunder Armor, J and Labrat Dog. Congratulations, you've all been gifted subs by DRM. Thank you very much, DRM. Someone wants us to escape, yeah, clearly. Anyway, yes, happy Thursday. Am I solving the mystery? I'm certainly trying. You're still trying to wake up? Oh my god, I slept like crap last night.
1 plus 8 equals 9 characters, also.
Ah, what's happening? What? Hold on.
1 emote, please.
Yeah. Okay. Fractal, thank you for the 100 bits. Yes, 5 plus 4 is 9 characters. Iron Waffle, thank you for 8 months. Thank you for Prime subbing. Welcome back. DRM, thank you for gifting another sub to There's Dirt on My Trousers. Fragile, thank you for the bits and the 9 characters. Austin, thank you for the bits. I hope you do get an emote. Clap Noise, thank you for the bits. All right. Closest actual name that exists. There's dirt on my trousers. Yeah, that is pretty close. To be fair, I'm technically not wearing trousers. I'm wearing like jean shorts. But I was out gardening before this. And I mean, you guys can see me with your eyes. I have to put on a lot of sunscreen. And I use like mineral sunscreen on my legs. Which means that I'm like sticky. Yes, my legs are sticky. So I was out in the dirt digging things up, and it meant that I got dirt all over myself. I got most of it off, but that doesn't, I mean, like I was putting some lipstick on and I looked in the mirror and I was like, there's dirt all over my face. I don't know. I'm an outside girl. I get dirt on me. It's not a big deal. Anyway, welcome back. It's going to be a hot day today. I have my air conditioner going. Hopefully it's not too loud. I watered all my plants. And we are on playthrough 3. We are on playthrough 3 and I'm a little bit nervous. But there's some interesting stuff that we've already learned, which is cool. What?
I hadn't thought about it before, but 0 plus 9, 1 plus 8, 2 plus 7, 3 plus 6, and 4 plus 5 are all 9 characters.
Ah, that's true. Thank you very much, Fractal. There are a lot of fun ways to make 9s. Also, Belzaka, thank you for continuing your gift sub. That's a huge deal. I really appreciate that. Thank you for turning it into a normal sub, and thus helping with the Partner Plus goal. I really like this song. This is like one of the 2 best songs that we've heard so far, I think. The dirt gives outside girl strength. It's true. I try to walk about 4.5 miles a day, and for my pasty Irish skin, I put on a thin hoodie over a ball cap with knee-high socks. I can't deal with having oily skin every day. No, that's totally fair. I always put on something on my face, and my hands, but I try to cover up as well.
You know what else has a digital root of 9? 108. This is a Suikoden game confirmed.
Oh my god, it does. Holy shit. Thank you, Tiny Turnwell. Suikoden. I actually mentioned Suikoden yesterday. Now I can't remember what the context was. Gifting subs is always awkward because it doesn't add to Partner Plus. Yeah, well, that's Twitch's fault, not any of yours, so you guys don't have to worry about it. Anyway, new Suikoden anime? What? I didn't know that. Alright, I'm gonna try to do a quick recap, but I'm not sure how to even get into where we currently are. Alright, we're on... How do I say any of this? We started playthrough 3. The last time we played, I got an ending for playthrough 2. It was way longer than I thought it was gonna be. And the only way I can, like, recap it is... Ace seems to be the main target for a lot of this stuff. And he's the one who killed Snake, but it wasn't Snake. It was some other guy that we don't know, which is fucking weird. Anyway, so we got an ending that was the little safe in that early room. It's like that safe open with paper. So, we started attempt number 3. The choices, and by the way, I'm making like a spreadsheet. Well, I'm making... This is going to turn into a spreadsheet. Maybe. We'll see. I'm considering it. It's just having a spreadsheet open when I use my entire this monitor for you guys and like all the stream goings-ons. And technically I'm not using this monitor for this game because I'm looking at the DS, but this is where the like thing is that I stream from for the DS sits. I don't know. I don't know. Junpei's a jerk in this playthrough. He's definitely a little scarier in this one, I would say. Yes, so let me take my sneakers off so I can crunch up. I love how we can use this game's pseudomath to make the wildest assertions. There's a lot of weird stuff going on. So, the choices we have made so far. We chose to go through door 4. So we went with June and we didn't go near the body. We decided to say we knew about the Titanic a little bit, and we talked about the Olympic, which we hadn't seen before. We then... Basically, all the choices we made as far as, like, what we say to people, we're doing the opposite of this time, even though we're making similar... So we had been in room 4 before. We did that the first playthrough. So we're going into it again. Oh! Thank you for the hype train! Oh gosh. Ah, itchy. Um, so, long story short, we then got to the part where we all split up to check all those doors after the big hospital room, in which we know Ace kills Snake in that part, but we still don't know how the device gets back on the door and reactivates. So when Ace does his stupid bullshit where he drugs himself to try to force us not to go into door 3, I said, no, we are going into door 3. And it isn't just that there's plan A, plan B, and plan C of how to split up the two groups into the other two doors. I forced them into door 3 by saying, oh, I know, I figured out how to get us all in there. And I had Seven, June, and me put our hands on the door. And then I was like, all right, well, either Lotus and Clover can come with us or Santa can. And they were like, what? That's not everyone. We'd have to leave people behind. They'll die. And I was like, yeah, so whoever's fastest, I guess. And everyone was like, what the fuck? And then Santa like jumped and was like, me! And we pulled them all through. Terrifying. And everyone was like super upset. But then we found Snake's body. June freaked the fuck out as predicted. And yeah, Clover and Lotus are left behind with Ace, but they don't know. Nobody knows that this isn't going to kill them. Junpei doesn't even know this isn't going to kill them. So everybody in the game currently thinks that I'm like a fucking psychopath, but they put it away for now because there's some weird stuff going on. There's an LLR on the wall in blood from not that long ago. There appears to be some sort of cipher on some paper, and apparently if we get the right size roll to roll it on, it will like unveil what it's supposed to say. And then Seven started using weird terminology that we didn't recognize, like OC for organized crime. And apparently someone just started to say the rabbit's hutch, or the rabbit hutch. And then we had to stop because we ran out of time. So, recap over. Actually, can I go up? Yeah, so this is what we just missed. Yeah, June said it. Junpei reached for the broom, and as he grabbed it, he heard a soft voice from behind him. It was June. The rabbit hutch, huh? He turned around. All right. June still looked sadly pale, but there was a smile on her face. I'm assuming rabbit hutch is something from school, but we'll see. Oh, you just reminded me of it. The rabbit hutch, I mean. How did I remind you of something like that? Jumpy in the broom. You were always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch. I was? Don't you remember? Junpei stared at the broom in his hand.
Maybe 7 Mintosi equals original character and he didn't want to admit that he is really into reading fanfic.
Yeah, 7 just really loves fanfic. I mean, it would make sense that he's dressed the way he is if he's an undercover cop, right? So, I don't know. But thank you for the bits, Eddie. Junpei pranked them good. I'm curious when he's gonna get in trouble for this, because I feel like nobody's gonna trust me now. You mean you don't remember that summer either? She looked very sad. He shook his head. Of course I remember. How could I forget something like that? It was terrible. Wait, it was terrible? They were in the 6th grade. Junpei and Jun had been assigned to take care of the classroom pets, the rabbits. Their chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. On the final day of school before summer vacation began, Junpei overslept. He rushed to school and found Jun standing in front of the rabbit hutches. No sooner had Junpei arrived than Jun began to cry. He had no idea why until he looked behind her into the rabbit hutch. The first thing he saw was blood? What did a fucking raptor get in? Jun and Junpei in charge of school rabbits in middle school. The hutch was filled with the dead bodies of the rabbits. Even after their teachers and friends came to see what the commotion was, June couldn't stop crying. I just kept crying and crying until you came over. You held my hand and you looked very serious and you said, "Don't cry, I'm gonna catch the person who did this." After you told me that, I finally stopped crying. Well, the real fun started after you quit crying. You told me we were gonna catch the killer together. June smiled and a little flush of life returned to her cheeks. Okay. Then we decided that we'd ambush them. Yeah, I remember. Wait, how were you going to ambush them? Wait, so people killed them? The school also kept roosters and guinea pigs. Junpei and June had decided the murderer would likely return to finish off the rest of the animals. They would ambush the killer at night. What? A person did this? Weird. Junpei and Jun hid behind the hutch at dusk and waited. Oh, she's so little! It was a warm summer night. The quiet sound of crickets whispered through the air. As the sun went down, the stars began to wink at them from the sky. And Jun's, Akane Kuroshiki's face. That night was something Junpei knew he would never forget as long as he lived. But the murderer never showed up. We waited for them all summer vacation and they never showed up. They were just out there every night? Aww. Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either. I think all that work amounted to something, you know? He'd felt the same way, but it was good to hear her say it. Although, you know, if you think about it, we were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle. Huh? What do you mean? She looked up at him confused. Well, come on. We were just kids. If whoever had killed the rabbits had actually showed up, they probably would have had a knife or something. I mean, you must have been pretty worried, right? I wasn't worried. Because you were there with me. She blushed furiously. You know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals. Clearly embarrassed, she tried desperately to change the subject. I was the only one who asked to do it at first. Yeah, boys don't really want to bother with taking care of animals, you know. Well, yeah, but you asked to do it after I did, didn't you? Yeah, if it wasn't the rabbits, they were gonna make me do something else. You know how that school was. I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right? Somebody who wasn't gonna tell on me if I felt like blowing it off. Really? That's why you volunteered? Yeah, it is. He nodded quickly and much too earnestly and then quickly looked away at something very important. That hadn't been the reason, of course. He had asked to take care of the rabbit so he could be near June. But it had been so long ago, he couldn't bring himself to tell her how he'd felt back then. It would be embarrassing. Aww.
Waihoo. Another month.
Bren, thank you for 74 months. Thank you for tier 3 subbing. Welcome back. Alright, never caught. Junpei did rabbit hutch duty because he had a crush on June. What a surprise. They clearly liked each other. I wonder what happened, why they didn't ever, you know. I mean, obviously they went to different schools after this, but... He took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and then snatched it out of the air. Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know? We've got to figure out a way out of this room, otherwise. Yes. June nodded curtly, then turned and walked away. Back to the blood. On vacay. Yeah, I saw. Congrats. We need more games with sweetness like this. I agree. Little bits like that make me think of To the Moon, which is a game that made me cry a lot. Jinpei turned around and looked at the room, at Snake's body. Chunks of flesh and organs still lay on the floor. The conversation he and June had been having scarcely fit their surroundings, but perhaps that was simple human nature. Despite such a situation, or perhaps because of it, the mind turned to the farthest thing from death that it could find. Still, Jinpei couldn't help feel a twinge of guilt at wanting so desperately to live when Snake lay dead before him. He had to live. He wanted a life again, a life with June in it. As he stared at the clumps of blackened flesh, all Jinpei could think of was how much he wanted to live. Whoa. Right, a broom. Alright, so what did we get in here? Luminol for blood, this thing, the weird toilet paper cipher, a bucket, a screwdriver. Huh? What are you doing with a broom?
Tell me about the rabbits again, June.
Thank you, Mildane. Also, where? Yeah, back to the corpse at hand. The rabbit part fit the surroundings pretty well. Yeah, it did. That's true. You know, if you look at it real close, you can see it's got these lines cut in it that kind of spiral up the shaft. Oh, I'm supposed to mix it with that then. A broom. It has lines cut in it that spiral up the shaft. I'm gonna keep looking around. A thick pipe that stretches across the floor. We've already checked the other stalls. Meow. I've already looked at this as well. An old message written in blood. It says LLR. Am I allowed to look in there?
That's where we came in. I guess it's not locked, but there ain't really any point. All that's out there is the numbered door. We can't go back through the numbered door even if we wanted to.
Ooh, a drain. Oh, pop. What's that?
Huh? It looks like there's something down there on that grate. I think it's a card. Yeah, it's the blue card. Can't reach it though, it's too deep.
Really? Interesting. Oh, very interesting. A drain. There's a blue card in it. I love that popping sound. Oh, this isn't a light. What is this? Huh? It's a thermometer. Can you get it off? No, it's screwed onto the wall. I can do something about that. Boop. The thermometer was screwed onto the wall. Oh, thank you for saying it again. That means that Junpei needed to take the screws out with the screwdriver. While he was so engaged, Santa suddenly spoke. Hey, Junpei. You know why the thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit or 75 degrees Celsius like this one? No. Thermometers only go to 107 Fahrenheit or 75 Celsius. I actually do not know this. He looks sad. Junpei answered without taking his eyes off the screw. No, can't say I've ever thought about that. At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden. It's like when you hard-boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg. Ew! Proteins in human body cook like an egg. Okay. In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no point. I mean... Why had Santa brought that up, Junpei wondered. Oh, yeah? He continued to work at the screw. This is not how long it takes to unscrew something. But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't normally drive the body temp up to 107. Of course, there are other external things that could... Like what? Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna, or getting thrown into an incinerator and burned to death. Excuse me? Ha! Yeah, I guess it would get a little hotter than 177 degrees Fahrenheit. What the fuck? Santa mentioned specifically getting burned in an incinerator. Does he remember things? Because that would be insane. Junpei gave a short barking laugh. A moment later, the screw fell off. Why the fuck did he say that? That's insane! With a small tug, Junpei pulled the thermometer off the wall. Alright, got it. He looked up and saw Santa glaring at a blank section of wall. Huh? What's up? Nothing. Forget about it. Is Santa remembering? Does he have a player playing him? Santa spun around and walked off away from Junpei. But as Junpei watched him go, he didn't look angry. He looked very, very sad. What the fuck? Alright, we have a thermometer. It says... Oh, you took the thermometer off. It says open at the bottom of the gauge. I wonder what it means. Maybe when we get it, that hot something will open? Oh, that's interesting. The thermometer. It says open at the bottom of the gauge. Oh. Okay. What is this? I didn't even see this before. Huh? There's a piece of paper tied to this pipe with a wire. Notice, drainage valve operation. Please do not flush the water in these pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. Oh, I want to do that. Is it overflowing? Hey Junpei, isn't that card kind of like the red card? Yeah, it looks similar. You're talking about the one we found in the toilet, right? Yeah, the red card floated, didn't it? Yeah, it did, so? Well, then this blue one probably floats too, right? Float? Yeah, it might. I'm aware. I need to start the water. Yeah, if I can get this hot water on the thermometer. Okay, that too, but still. Alright, thermometer, let's get this party started. Okay, looks like it's doing the trick. There goes the gauge, and now it's at the open mark. Huh? It opened. What's this? Looks like there's a piece of paper in here. What? 957 plus. Yeah, we had to go in here. It was too important. $957 plus? That means you're supposed to add something to 957, doesn't it? Well, yeah, it doesn't take a genius to figure that out. The problem is what to add. I don't know. The paper from the thermometer. It says 957 plus. I need to use that luminol on some shit. Alright, did this... No, it didn't. Card sitting on some sort of fine metal grate down in the drain. The pipe on the right here must be connected to the drain in the middle of the room. If you turn on the water here, it'll probably come up through the drain. That one? Wait, what? They have multiple directions. That's weird. Really hot water comes out of the shower. I get the feeling it might still be useful for something else. Okay. It looks like the flow of water can be controlled with these handles. We can't put any water through the pipe on the right, though. If we do that, it'll start overflowing from the drain. What? Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. It's not saying what will do it now. I don't know what each position does. Wait a minute. Whoa, look at this thing. Nothing happens when I press these buttons. Well, looks like the power's on. I wonder what the deal is with those things that say lock up there, though. Yeah. Can I flush the toilet? Some pipes. They're connected to the tank in the toilet. Something that looks like tar inside the toilet bowl. Hot water might be able to wash it off. Oh, I probably need to put the... I can do that with the bucket now, and the hot water. Maybe I can use the shower here to fill this bucket with hot water. Hey, Seven, could you turn on the shower? I'm gonna put the bucket under the head.
Okay, sure thing.
Okay, bucket filled with hot water. It didn't let me dump it out. It's filled with water. Try not to spill it, okay? It's heavy. Okay, I'll carry it. Why was she carrying it all? I'm doing all of this. Alright, turlet. Boop. Okay, there's something that looks like tar inside the toilet bowl. If I flush the hot water from the bucket, that should clean it up. What? Why aren't we doing it? Oh, do I have to do it? Toilet, main toilet? There's something that looks like tar inside the toilet bowl. If I flush the hot water from the bucket, that should clean. Hello? Oh, do I have to put it in the top? I have the bucket equipped. Yes. Okay. I'll pour the hot water into this tank. I don't understand. There's no... it doesn't matter. You could put it in either one. They want me to just press the flush button.
Looks like you filled it. Now you should be able to flush it, right? There's probably a handle or something on the tank you can pull.
You think so?
Serious? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I know how a toilet works.
Tank's filled with boiling water. All I gotta do now is pull the handle. Where is the handle? Alright, let's flush the hot water. He's telling me because I didn't draw one. Well, there it goes. Just like a toilet should work. Oh. Toilet is 185 equals.
That stuff washed off. Looks like that writing was numbers. See it?
185 equals? Huh? What is this?
Got me. It looks like numbers.
The dirt we flushed out is settled to the bottom of the bowl. Ew, it's... Why is it green? It says 185 equals on the inside of the toilet bowl. Huh. Alright, we should probably start using the luminol. I don't know why I have this broom as well.
Wait, you don't really think we're supposed to use the luminol here, do you?
Well, yeah, it doesn't seem kind of weird to use... Oh, it does seem kind of weird to use it here. I want to know if it's real blood. Maybe I should try it just in case. Oh! Take that, bitch! Okay, so it's LLR. They're spaced funny, too. And then LRL. Haha!
Oh, just like you thought, Junpei. There are some more letters showing up after the LLR. See?
It says LLR LRL. Okay. The divider between stalls. I really don't want to think about what's over there. Wait, did I lose my luminol? It ate the luminol! Alright, fine. Let's do this thing. What if I wrap the toilet paper around the broom? Oh! So you wrap the toilet paper around the broom, huh? Okay, so then this one says broom. Why did I write broom like this? Oops, sorry. The broom says 634 plus. I don't know what any of these mean yet. I know how toilet works. Sentences most likely not to be said by someone who doesn't not in fact know how toilet works. I mean, it depends on the toilet. It looks like the symbols line up perfectly. It says 634 plus. Okay. It says 634 plus on the toilet paper. What the hell is this thing for then? Oh. Alright, so I still need to get this card to come out. Blue card might float with water. Which means I need to figure out how this thing works. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. What's on and what's off? Do I have to check every time? There are size handles for adjusting the valves. It looks like each handle has 3 positions. Okay, yeah, left, center, and right. That's all it'll give me? I've got 6 handles here. Each has got 3 positions, left, center, and right. How do I tell? Hold on. Wooden box, nothing engine. Nothing unusual about the toilet, thank God. Not on here. The tank where the red card was. Nothing here now. A skinny shelf. I already checked all 3 toilets, you know. Nothing unusual there. Okay. The password's 4 digits. That's weird. Lock, huh? There's a blue light right next to it, but it's off. It looks like the red light's off. Yeah, and it still says lock. Oop. Oh! The red light's on, Jumpy! Oh, interesting. Alright, the red card is done. Next. Nothing happens when I press the buttons. I guess I have to get a red and blue light to turn on first. Okay. What was that? What was that thing? Nothing. Boiling hot water comes out of the shower. There ought to be a warning label or something. Yeah, it looks like that's only for that part. Alright, so I just need to figure out what the fuck is going on with this. I like that it's not repeating the one part of it that I actually need. I'm just doing random things because I don't remember what it said. And I can't tell what they do. They all started down. The blue card. It might float in water. Card sitting on some sort of fine metal grate down the drain. It's frustrating. I think I need to watch my own VOD so I can see what the fuck it said. the first time because it won't give it to me now and I can't go back and see it, which is frustrating. Hold on. It's not cheating. I'm going back in time. Alright, let's see. Me own VOD. Let's see. We talked about her being with rabbits. This is the only part of games like this that can ever be frustrating to me, is if it told you something the first time and it seemed inconsequential and then it goes away and you never see it again. Alright, I took the thing off the wall. Here we go. It said, there's a piece of paper tied to the pipe with a wire. Notice, drainage valve operation. Please do not flush the water with... Please do not flush the water in these pipes. Okay, I'm going to write this down. Do not flush the water in these pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. Is that all it says? That's it? That's all it ever said? Please do not flush the water in these pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. Eh, that's all it says? That's crazy. Well, past me. There was nothing new here to find. Yeah, I'm asking my ghost for help. I have no idea how any of it works. There's no indication of what they do when I move them where. Okay, they all start 6 levers, 3 positions. Oh, unless... Are the notes supposed to be for this? No, that doesn't make sense. Why would the notes be for that? All down. All pointed down to start. But it said something about not being able to... No, but it said something about... I remember it said something else. Hold on. I gotta go back to my own fucking VOD. I shouldn't have closed it. Thermometer. Okay. Isn't that card kind of like the red card? But the first time I clicked on the pipe, I thought it said something. The pipe on the right here must be connected to the drain in the middle. Okay, so 7 said that. The pipe on the right... So So he said the important thing. Must be connected to the drain. In the middle of the room. And then he says if you turn the water on here, it'll probably come up through the drain. That's our hint. That's it. That doesn't help me. How do I get the water to move? What water? I can't flush it anymore. My bucket's gone. Is this the pipe? Pipe that stretches across the floor. What about these pipes? Connected to the tank in the toilet. Tank where the red card was, nothing there now. Okay. It's gotta just, like, solve it. There's no way it wants me to back out. Unless it does have something to do with these numbers. Oh my god, the numbers on the fucking luminol. I'm so stupid. Idiot! That's not for something else. It's for this. Pipes. Ay, ay, ay. Duh. Well, I did what it said on the wall. I wonder if it actually did anything. Giving me 3 positions.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Giving me 3 positions is what threw me off completely. I didn't connect it at all, even though there were left rights. I was like, well, there isn't a 3rd position. Yeah, it's because you don't use the 3rd position, dummy. Because it's a neutral. Hey, this drain's acting up. What the hell did you do? I just messed with the valves a little. Nothing big. Jumpy, the card's floating. Looks like the water floated the card up out of the drain. There must be water flowing through the pipe on the right. There's water pouring out of the drain. Alright. Perfect. It's the blue key card. This is the symbol for Mercury, isn't it? There was an elevator right outside the big hospital room. I think the same symbol was on the card reader next to it. That's right! I guess that means we're not supposed to use the card in this room? Do you really think so? You don't think maybe we need it for this room and the elevator? Key card. Okay. Beautiful. Great job, Jumpy. Both of the lights are on now. Now you just need to put in the password. Yeah, the password. So we have 957 plus 634 plus 185 equals. I don't know how those go together. Both lights are on. We should be able to enter the password now. What's with this E and C keys? E means enter and C means clear, I think. So after you put in the password, hit E. If you screw it up, hit C. Yeah, I'm already gonna screw it up. Hey, welcome. All the information's written on the card. Leave me alone. My favorite is when people are like, cool. It doesn't say I can't do blah on the card, and then it like goes back and has them reading with their own mouth that they can't do that thing. This is like Taskmaster. This is like if they killed the contestants on Taskmaster. Okay, this was from the thermometer. Does that matter? 957 plus 634 plus 185 equals. Maybe they all have the same solution. And that's... Oh, maybe each one is one of the bits that I need. If I turn them into digital roots. So let's see. 957 plus 634 plus 185 equals. But wouldn't 185 equals be the same? Oh wait, so hold on. Unless it's 957. Wait, there's so many things this could be. Let's just try. Three, four, five. 3, 4, 5? Is that even right? But I don't understand the difference between the plus and the equals. Unless that's supposed to hint something. What? Why is there a minus there? Eh? Hold on. Oh, there's 4. Oh, there's 4. So that's not right. 957 plus 634. I don't understand the equal one. What's the equal for? Eh? This isn't going to be it. It doesn't make any sense. The paper from the thermometer, it says 957 plus. 957 plus. No, I'm not allowed. 634 plus. Plus. Oh shoot. Oh, it's already been an hour and we're still trapped in the death bathroom. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Hello. I just pet Octavia. I told her I loved her 1,000,000 times. Wow. Jump scared by mid-roll ads to remind me to give me the Bezos bucks. Well, thank you. Kiriam, thank you for 53 prime months. Bilzaka, thank you for 34 months. It's a cool shirt. Thank you. It's hot, so I've been wearing t-shirts. Not sure if I'll be able to come back today. Work is busy. Ah, well, I hope you're enjoying it at least. Let me eat all of your points. I'm not stalling because I don't know how to fucking solve this puzzle. I'm not sure what the difference between the pluses and the equal signs are. As far as, like, still solving. Also, I know you guys always say you can't hear it, but my Invisalign tray right now has the thing that makes me have a little bit of a lisp. And I'm once again thankful that the microphone tends to not pick it up. But I can hear it and I don't like it. It's kind of annoying. One in five is too many. Unless it's supposed to be... I don't know if I need the digital route though. But maybe it's supposed... But then how would I know the order? Which would mean the equal signs has to be telling me the order? But I still know the order of the other two. And why is the equal sign after it? Oh, unless I'm supposed to do... Hold on. Oh, I'm so stupid. I might just need to... Hold on. Oh. I don't think I can do it from here. Can I? Can I use the calculator here? I don't think I can. Oh, I can't. Fuck yeah. Okay. Okay, so... I don't know why I was confused. Okay, don't make fun of me. I was ordering them... This makes sense in my head. If this is right, I was ordering them like this. One on top of the other. But I think I was supposed to order them like that, out in a row. Which would make the equal sign make sense. Alright, 1776. Alright, how did I open that? Not that. Why? Okay, I can have the calculator whenever I want. Maybe. Alright, let's try this again. Oops, I cleared it. Alright, whatever. It was just addition. I didn't get stuck that long. I didn't get stuck that long. I didn't get stuck that long. Everything's fine. Oh, cards, open the door. Children. You solved 2 puzzles today, and after both you said I'm so stupid. That's not how puzzles work. Look, but I got stuck in dumb ways on both of them so far. All right. Outside of the shower room was a hallway that extended off to the left and right. At the right end was a large iron door. They moved a few steps toward the door when Junpei heard the sound of metal on metal. They turned around. Seven was doing something to the door of the shower room. What are you doing, Seven? The thing he always does because he's smart.
Well, I figure we might want to come back here sometime, so I stuck the broom in here to keep the door from shutting. Alright, let's go.
Oh, I should save. With that, he stood up and began walking down the hallway. And we're saving, and we're saving. Yeah, you can see my endings up there. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, right. Who were we with? Ha ha ha. We were with. Sorry. I haven't been doing it because we've been having a lot of things happen. I can't fit all these. It doesn't work. Shoop. Okay. With that, he stood up and began walking down the hallway. He brushed past Junpei and kept going. I like Seven too, but I don't know. I'm worried about everybody at the moment. After a moment, the rest of them followed him. Before long, they found themselves at the large iron door. They had only been there for a moment when Junpei spoke up. Oh, June spoke up. Jumpy, look. He turned. There on the right side of the hallway was a piece of paper attached to the wall. What? Junpei ran over and peeled it off. Oh, okay. It's a map of the ship's interior. It said C deck in the upper left corner. From what he could tell, it was a map of the floor they were on. Okay, so C deck map. They can't all be killers, surely. I don't know. But he was willing to sacrifice himself, and he's been a complete bro in every playthrough we'd had. Unlike Santa, who is selfish, and Ace, who's a literal murderer. There would be time to look at it later. Junpei folded the map and stuffed it into his pocket. Back at the door, the four of them lined up in front of it. Santa stepped forward. He grabbed hold of the door and then turned to look back at the rest of them. Ready? I'm gonna open it. They nodded. Santa nodded back and threw the door open. All four of them leapt through. It only took a moment for them to realize where they were. They had been there only a short time ago. Right, so we're looping. It was the large hospital room filled with countless beds. Wait, I left Lotus and Clover with Ace's sleeping body, though. He could kill them while we're not here. I hope that doesn't fucking happen. Oh god, okay. Lotus and Clover looked up as they entered. Ace was there as well, although he looked as though he had only just woken up. Think fuck. The moment they spotted Junpei, Lotus, and Clover headed straight for him. Right, so he also thinks that Clover, I think, will recognize him. Maybe. But I'm not sure. As she neared him, Lotus drew back her hand. Ow! And slapped him open-palmed across the face. He kind of deserves it, but still. How could you do this to us? Her face was furious. She grabbed Junpei by the collar and shook him violently. Clover didn't touch him, but the hate in her eyes was no less potent. It was Seven who stopped them.
Knock it off! We've got bigger shit to worry about right now.
Oh my god. Right, they don't know. Okay, we're gonna have to tell Clover. His deep voice echoed across the massive room. Lotus glared at Seven, but let Junpei go after one last vicious shake.
What? Go have a look. I stuck a screwdriver in the door. That door over there, the one without a number. So long as the screwdriver's there, it can't shut, so you can get in there.
Seven also explained how they might find the shower room and how he'd use the broom to ensure the door remained open as well. Then you're saying we can go in there without passing through the numbered door?
Yeah, that's about the size of it.
What the hell's in there?
Huh, you'll know when you see it.
I don't think we should just send Clover in there. Lotus and Clover looked at one another for a moment, then nodded and stepped through the door. By then, Ace had made his way to them, moving with stiff, shuffling steps of someone who'd only just awoken from a lengthy slumber.
My goodness. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Ace shook his head weakly. Shut up, bitch!
Should I go as well?
Seven nodded. No!
Very well.
Ace followed Lotus and Clover with his stiff, tired gait. I don't want him going in there. I wanted to see what he would... They're ruining my plans. It's a really cruel thing to do. Our Junpei is very mean. The squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time it put him on edge. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than any living human should. It was Clover. Oh, did we skip a little bit? She sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Junpei felt as if even a nudge might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces. We've technically seen this. Can I skip this? This is the same! Okay. So... Hold on. Sent Lotus, Clover, and Ace to see what happened to, and I'm gonna put it in quotation marks, Snake, because it's not him. Was Zero still on the ship with them? So obviously I've made these choices before. It's Ace. Oh, God. Alright, so. Was Zero still on the ship with them? A, Junpei wasn't sure. Or B, of course. So, what did I do in playthrough 2? Clover asked if Snake said anything weird when we were together. No, that's different. Was Zero still on the ship? Okay, so in playthrough 2, we said Junpei wasn't sure. In playthrough 1, we said, of course. I guess I'll say, of course, this time as well. I want it to be similar. Of course he was. Okay. But who? Junpei said. Yeah, Clover thinks Zero's one of us. Clover thinks Zero one of us. And we can either say, that's possible. Or B, that's crazy. Okay, so let's look back. At playthrough 2. Last time I said... What? Last time I said that's crazy. Which means... Playthrough 1 we said it's possible. I'm gonna say it's possible again. Okay. Yeah, did you hear that, Ace, you asshole? All right, 3 a.m. So, it's all letting me skip this. They stood in front of the elevators next to the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen. Between the two elevators was a card reader with the Mercury symbol engraved on it. Junpei stood in front of it with the Mercury key card. He'd found the card while investigating the shower room. He took a deep breath and slid the card through the reader. Right, because last time it was like, oh, you have this. Let's explain how because you don't know how. It made a small beep and the light on the reader blinked to life. Now they were ready. 7 people, including Junpei, climbed onto the elevator. To Mercury elevator. There were only 2 floor buttons they could push. The C and bottom buttons. The rest were destroyed or did nothing when pushed. Junpei hit the bottom button. Interesting. That's not a choice? This is playthrough 1. Did we do this in playthrough 2? I think it just skipped past it. That's crazy. Hurts Clover. Yeah, this time it's letting me actually look at it. That's interesting. The door closed. Slowly, they began to move downward. Sometime later, all 7 of them stepped off the elevator onto the bottom deck. They stepped off and saw that the hallway to their right ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end, but not a regular dead end. Right. This is a numbered door. Yeah, it's door 2. Alright, so... Three o'clock. Right. So we have 1, 6, and 2. And we cheated. We went into 1 last time, and then we went in, or the first time. Oh god, alright. This is gonna be a whole thing. It's door 2. Immediately, they began to discuss who would go through it. Their earlier experiences had shown them that they would meet again, regardless of which number doors they took. As a result, there were no arguments this time. Instead, they concerned themselves with who would be sent in to investigate what was behind the door. The first to volunteer was 7. Junpei followed suit, which meant Lotus was, by default, the 3rd member. Whoa, this is very different. Super different. We're not having a bunch of choices. We're just doing it. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, because we didn't go into those other 2 rooms, so we didn't have all the choices. No other cards or keys from the, what were they, 8 and 7 doors? That's nuts. Yeah, from the 7 or 8 doors. Because we didn't go in them. Wow. Okay. So 5, 7, 8. Not a choice. All right, 5, 7, 8. All right, we're taking off. Okay, please be careful. Jesus, you two are acting like you're married, you know that? June blushed. So did Junpei. Perhaps in an attempt to hide his emotions, he quickly turned away to pull the lever on the red. The door opened. As they'd come to expect, there appeared to be a short hallway on the other side. Alright, let's go. Wait, what if we get trapped because there isn't another group going into a different door, though? To, like, open up things that would be locked. Well, you've never been in this door, so I don't know if it connects like those other two did. Lotus was the first through the door. 7 was next, and Junpei brought up the rear. Okay. Fortunately, it took them only moments to find the dead. It had been placed just inside the room, right next to the numbered door. They gathered around it and quickly scanned each of their bracelets. Okay. Why does it say confinement room? That's terrifying. I guess technically that's where we are. It stopped. Yeah, it stopped. Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. 7 and Lotus were breathing hard and fast. It was the 3rd time they'd been through the process, but they had yet to grow accustomed to it. Not that Junpei wanted to. He planned to finish the game before he got a chance to let imminent death become commonplace. Junpei looked around again. It was a short hallway with 5 doors along the walls. There were 3 doors along the left wall and a single one on the right. At the end of the hallway was the 5th door. Huh? Covered by a thick metal plate. Okay. So, with 7 and Lotus, and we have 1 door, 3 doors on the left wall, and then 1 on the right. Junpei didn't think they'd be able to open it. After taking a look around the room himself, 7 spoke.
Alright, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You two okay with that?
Yes, no problem. Sure thing. 7 nodded to them and stepped into the room closest to him. Splitting up. That's a little concerning to me, but at least Ace isn't here. Lotus looked at the doors for a moment, then headed for the one in the center. At last, Junpei was left alone. Well, guess I'd better get started too. He looked intently at the 3 remaining doors. 2 emergence? Okay. Confinement room front hallway. I don't like the idea of a confinement room. All right. And look up here. It's a ceiling. I've seen a lot of ceilings in my time. I'd say this one rates about a 3. 3.5. Okay, Junpei. Ugh. Oh my. It's like a... What the fuck?
What the hell is this supposed to be? Like a drawing of a whirlpool or something?
Well, if I had to guess, I'd say it's trying to look like water. There's a drawing on the mirror that looks kind of like a spring. That's strange.
Huh, looks like the water doesn't work.
Doesn't matter how much 7 turns that thing, no water's coming out. Has the water been shut off from somewhere else?
There's a little tile in the drain.
Doesn't look like we're going to be able to pull it out of there.
Might have to use our heads on this one. Alright, let's figure this thing out.
There's a tile stuck in the drain. That is interesting. A toilet paper tube? Huh. I seriously doubt I'm gonna need this for anything. No, we should... What? Well, this part's thinner than the rest. In fact, it doesn't really look like it's part of the rest of this thing. The rod feels loose. Maybe if I give it a couple turns. There we go. Screwdriver shafts. Oh.
Hey, this is a screwdriver shaft. It's missing a handle, though. Even if we run into a screw that fits, we're gonna have a hard time
of it without a handle. I could do it. I could do it. Yeah, it's a toilet playthrough. Well, if we can find a handle, maybe then it'll do us some good. A rod from a Phillips head screwdriver. The other end of it is threaded. Well, looks like the rod comes out easily enough, but I don't think the rest of that is going anywhere. What the?
Huh, a symbol on the toilet lid, huh? Seems a little fishy to me.
It's a sun symbol, but it doesn't look like the one on the doors. Huh? Oh, right, the elevators and stuff have that. Okay. A sun symbol.
Damn, this toilet's pretty nasty to begin with, but the inside's even worse.
Honestly, I'm amazed you could bring yourself to touch it.
Huh! There's way nastier stuff out there in the world than a gross toilet.
You're a real deep thinker, aren't you? Okay, be nice to him. He's one of our only allies so far. There's a dirty blanket on the bed. Man, this is a mess. It's not even a bed anymore.
Can't say I'd want to sleep there.
The bed's really dirty. Can we look under it? No. Oh, it's a little... this chair's pretty old. If 7 sat on it, it'd probably break.
Huh? You say something?
Nothing at all. This is like the 5th time we've been like, I don't think 7 could sit on that. It's mean.
Huh? What the hell? It's not opening.
There's something up with this drawer. I don't trust it. Somebody made sure this drawer wouldn't open. Okay, there's a pair of screws screwed into the desk, right on top of the drawer. Doesn't matter how old this thing is, we're gonna have a tough time if we just try and break it open.
It's probably gonna be a pain, but I think we need to figure out a way to get those screws off.
Well, we need something to put this in, clearly. Which we don't have yet. Alright. Interesting. So this room has like a weird whirlpool. This one has like a weird stream. Somebody made some wavy blue lines on this mirror with blue paint. Is that a drawing of a blue scarf? No, maybe not. Someone drew wavy line. This drain's kind of weird shape for a drain. You'd think they made it that shape for a reason, or just for fun? There's no knob on this faucet. There's no way we can get water out of it like this. If we can find a knob or something that'll work as one, then we should be able to get water to come out of this thing. So these sinks, they're on opposite sides of this wall, right?
No, it's not just the sinks. Everything's opposite, like a mirror image. So? That's normal if you're both using the same water pipes, right? Yes. This wall, is it supposed to be some sort of partition? What do they think this is? Privacy is important for these things. Well, it's not like you're gonna use it, Lotus. At least the guards couldn't watch you drop a loaf. Drop a loaf? Why would he say it like that? Ew! Heck, it's better than being totally exposed, right? I wish I'd never clicked on that. Oh, what's this? Okay. Wait, it says it's a towel. Well, looks like a towel. I have to wonder if the design means anything, though. Maybe you should consider what the design might be. Perhaps that'll give us a hint. Okay. This towel has a weird design on it. What could it mean? What does this design look like? That bed looks cold. Pretty sure you'd freeze to death in the winter. No kidding. If I tried to sleep here, my skin would dry out in no time. Well, it's not like you're that young anymore. That shouldn't really matter. My, Junpei, aren't you lucky? It seems you'll die before you have a chance to grow old and hideous. I'm sorry, you're right. Dry skin is a woman's worst enemy. Why do we have to be so mean? She said something completely reasonable. Junpei's a dick in this one. This bed looks even sadder without a pillow. So, it's still a terrible bed. I'd never sleep on a bed like that. Bed without a pillow on it. That's pretty much it. This bed looks cold. It's got a single threadbare blanket and that's it. This paper seems pretty old. Ew, how the hell can you touch that? It's horrible. Well, it's not like I've really got a choice, do I? It's not like I want to. Half-used toilet paper? Well, it's old and it's kind of grossing me out, but there's nothing suspicious about it. Ah. This toilet has a crescent moon. Okay. A moon? What a filthy, disgusting moon. Yeah, it is pretty filthy, but it's a precious hint. Let's remember it, alright? There's a picture of a moon here. I refuse to touch this. I refuse. What the hell's wrong with you? I don't want to touch it, ever. Okay, don't. Very, very old toilet. Apparently Lotus refuses to touch it, ever. She should refuse to touch it. What's that? It's just hanging from the wall. Well, if we're pulling the string, then it must be a toilet that flushes. There's a string hanging from the ceiling there. You pull it to flush the toilet. I didn't see that in the other room, but it's really dark in here. Alright, there's a desk here. It looks like a chair for prisoners. It's rusty, but I don't think it's gonna be a lot of help. Isn't that obvious? Look, I don't want to touch anything unless I have to. Lotus is not having this. Does she really not want to be in this room that bad? She can go sit in the hallway. I don't care. Wait, why is there a plus on that? Oh, can I take that? There's nothing in the drawer. Yeah, something's not right though. That handle in the drawer doesn't really fit, you know? It just looks messy. Why don't you take it out? I agree. Wait, the whole thing? Wait, what the fuck? So there's a mirror on the other side of the drawer. Interesting. It's kind of an odd shape. It looks like someone attached the handle with a screw after the fact. There's a mirror on the back of this drawer and the handle is weird. It looks like the handle was attached with a screw. Oh. Well, we took the drawer out, but nothing happened. Of course, there's no way you could hide a puzzle in something that small. Yes, you could. Yeah, I know, but still. Still seems like they may try to... Huh? What's that? It looks like there's something... Huh? It looks like there's something in there. In there? Damn, no dice. Doesn't matter what angle I get.
got at it from, I can't see anything in there. Do I need a light? It's interesting. Alright. Hold on. Let's try down here. Whoa, it's dark in here. I can just barely see a mirror from the light coming through the ceiling. Sure would be nice if this mirror was a little lower down. It looks like it's the same height as the mirror on the right. I wonder if that means anything. Oh, am I supposed to, like, reflect light? Oh yeah, we can probably use this mirror to reflect the light. Now I just gotta figure out where to reflect the light. Maybe if I go somewhere that's a little easier to shine light on. So if I shine the light on the mirror in the back... Whoa, what the heck? I get it. If I shine light on a mirror... whoa. Oh, well, let me go back. The left one has a sun and the right one's got a moon. I'm gonna remember this. Wait, do that again? Left side has a sun, the right side has a moon. Okay, room 3. Mirror reflect. That. What about this one? When I shine light on the mirror in the back... Is that a number? So if I shine the light on this mirror, I get to see some numbers. I can see a 4 on the left. And a 7 on the right. 4 and 7? I can see a partition over there. It seems pretty pointless to bother examining it. Okay, it's nice to see a sink lit up, but... I guess. But all it shows me is the pipe. There's nothing special about this toilet paper. I don't really think I need to bother shining any light on it. Okay. Toilet paper, it's still white enough for me to know what it is, even in the dark. There's nothing out of the ordinary about it. What the? What is this? 14 equals E? I think that's hexagon. It probably means a 14 somewhere represents an E, but I don't know what 14 that would be. Looks like a dirty toilet, but it's too dark to tell. 14 equals E. Alright, so use the mirror. Around here. There's a simple chair over there where the light doesn't shine. It's a blanket, not really a great one, but still. The light's barely enough to see by. I feel like I'm gonna see a ghost in here or something. The light's barely enough to see by. Okay. Blanket. Okay. What about this desk? Ah! God damn it, no matter how hard I pull on this damn thing, it doesn't budge. Guess I won't be opening this anytime soon. It doesn't look like it's got a keyhole, and there doesn't seem to be anything stopping it. How the hell am I supposed to open it? A drawer that doesn't open. I wonder if this is part of the puzzle. The desk is old and rusty. Okay. Here's this dark room. What about this door? Emergence? Oh, the E. There are a bunch of tiles on the door that spell emergence. Okay. Emergence? Maybe it means we need to emerge out of here? No. I don't think that's what it is. Personally. Dark. Emergence. Emergence probably means to emerge or escape from here. Do we need to do something with these tiles to open the door? Huh. Okay, guess I'm not allowed to touch other stuff. There's a door in the back. I wonder where it goes.
I thought of that. I tried a couple things, but yeah, same result.
Guess 7 wasn't about to do anything. Oh well. Okay. Wait a minute. There's a little slot up there. I can't click on it. Somebody made sure this door wouldn't open. Pair of screws holding the drawer in place, and I can't use that. Hold on. Can't combine that. Okay, so there's a spring at the bottom of the river. Yeah, I guess I can see that.
Are you talking about that towel you got? Yeah, I guess it does look a little like that thing on the mirror.
Yeah, the spring on the towel has got to be indicating the picture on this mirror.
And the mirror is indicating the sink, right? But the picture looks like a spring with water and the sink's all dried out.
Yeah, but the other one's not. No water comes out of the faucet even if you turn the knob. There's a tile stuck in the drain. There's no way we're going to be able to pull it out. Could I not screwdriver it out? Like really yank it in there? No? Okay, let me try... Okay, there's no knob on this faucet. If I could find a replacement, that'd be sweet. What about that thing? No? This looks just like that part of the design on the towel. Do you think that means anything? On the towel, it looks like water is flowing from the river to the spring. Do you think that means we need to make water flow from here? Yes, I do, but I don't know how to open it. No knob. Drain is a really weird shape. There's a mirror on the back of this drawer, and the handle's weird. It looks like the handle was attached with a screw. And I can't do this? Oh wait, I didn't check to see... Oh, so this is what the moon symbol was pointing to, huh? Wait, it was? They probably made it so that someone wouldn't trigger it by accident if that's the case. This toilet's disgusting. You don't expect me to touch that thing, do you? If you don't want to, then I'll do it, alright? The toilet is vile. Unsurprising, Lotus refuses to go anywhere near it. It's the same as the moon symbol we saw in the dark room. Right, there was a number there too, right? That's probably how many times you're supposed to flush. Ugh, I mean, ugh. How many times you pull the string? Okay, so if that's the case, I need to do it 7 times. So the moon equals 7, and the sun, was it 4? Is 4. Number of times to pull string on flush toilet. Okay, I can do that. Second time. And a third time. Fourth time. Fifth time. Nice of them to do that. This is the 6th consecutive time. Wait. Oh. Huh? Did you hear something? I heard a loud flushing noise. No, not that. The toilet is vile. Unsurprising. She refused to go near it. Okay, so what changed? Did you change? No. Maybe something in the other room. Or maybe something in the other room. Let's go check. Did anything change? Does this work now? No water. Okay, it didn't work. Tile stuck in the drain. That didn't change.
The mirror over the sink has a spring symbol on it. The sink doesn't look like a spring, though. It's as dry as a bone.
So, did it do something behind there? Looks like a toilet.
Pretty old school toilet. I guess that makes sense, though. The ship seems pretty old, too.
It's just like the sun symbol we saw in the dark room.
Yeah, that's right. There was some kind of number hint there, too. You think maybe the number was how many times we took a piss? No, that's gotta be how many times we flush.
Alright, we'll do on this side. Hey, this handle's pretty loose.
Oh, loose? You think it'll come off if you pull on it?
I hope not.
It fell off. Huh, look at this. The handle doesn't really fit on the string. Maybe it wasn't meant to be attached to it.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Take a look at this handle. The inside of the hole's threaded, like you're supposed to screw something in there. We see anything that might fit in there? Yes.
Okay, so if I just stick this metal rod into the handle... Yay! Thank God it's the right kind of screwdriver for that screw. Awesome. We can totally use this.
Damn, this screwdriver looks like a soldering iron. You think it's some kind of industrial grade screwdriver? Guess it doesn't really matter. Anyway, so long as we've got this thing, we can unscrew any Phillips screws we run into.
Right. So, can I do it with this? If I use the screwdriver on the screw in the center of the handle, maybe I can... Beautiful!
Hey, did you break it, Junpei?
No, dude! Seems kind of weird to have a handle on a wooden drawer like this.
This handle looks like it should be a handle for the faucet, but the faucet already has a handle. Maybe it goes somewhere else.
Oh. Yeah. I know where it goes. Sounds like I'm... Okay. Sweet, got the screws off.
Now we can open the drawer.
I already took the screws out of the desk. I took a screw out of the desk. Huh? There's nothing here.
Well, maybe the drawer's what we need.
The drawer, huh?
Alright, let's yank the thing out.
Oh, what the heck?
There's a bump on the back.
I wonder what it's for.
Huh, maybe there's a hole somewhere and these bumps line up with it and trigger a hidden switch or something. Hey, we've seen weirder stuff. Doesn't seem that far-fetched.
Yeah, that's true. The drawer has a weird bump on the back of it. Maybe there's some kind of switch somewhere that these bumps fit. Seems a little far-fetched, though. Oh, okay. Wait, is there anything in the hole? I already took the drawer out of this desk. Okay. So is that thing just broken now? The only thing you can manipulate in this room is that string. Chances are they made this puzzle so someone wouldn't trigger it by accident. There we go. Guess I should just keep pulling on this thing then. Alright, here we go. Second pull. Third pull. And fourth. There we go. There it is again! It makes some kind of weird sound when I pull on that string. The same thing happened in the other room. That means...
I don't know. Don't you think it's a little suspicious that the other room gave us a hint to figure out this one?
You're right. The room next door is just like this one, so that leaves the dark room. Yeah, but I need to do the faucet thing. Because we have that now. Beautiful. Sweet, the handle I got off the drawer fits into the faucet perfectly. Now I can turn the water on. Jimpy, what are you doing? It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I'm running the water. Can I also say nobody yelled at me? Once we found Snake's body, nobody got mad at me for what I did. I mean, I got slapped, but I didn't get yelled at, and they all still trust me, and I don't know why. I can see that. I'm asking you why you're letting the water run like that.
9 toilets, 9 lifts, 9 flushes.
Thanks, I guess. Think about it, Lotus. This faucet didn't have a knob when we found it, right? What do you mean? Just watch. Anytime now. Hey, water's filling up. Doesn't that just mean the pipes are clogged? Oops, let's turn it off for now. You guys are all gross. So, did that change anything? The water stopped flowing. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. Ugh, Junpei, I'm leaving this one to you, alright? Okay, the drain's clogged. Looks like a lot of water isn't draining out of the sink. The sink's totally filled with water. Alright, let's go check the other room. Because it should have. Yes. There's water in this room too.
What do you mean this room too?
Well, I turned on the faucet in the other room, and it looks like it made the water come up through here.
So the drain in the other room just runs here, and the water from over there pushed out this tile.
No, I want... Looks like the water bubbled up through this drain and pushed the tile out. Alright. Whoa, that's interesting.
So we've got this tile, and it's got these red, blue, and gray lines. The heck does this stuff mean?
Hell if I know.
Take a look at this tile here. See if you look real close. The 3 red lines here are on top of the other ones.
The red lines?
Yeah.
It says 14. Am I not supposed to see that? Oh, something's happening. Junpei put the wet tile into his pocket. He was about to turn away when there was a noise behind him. He spun around to see Seven kneeling on the floor. His face was rigid and what? And pale. Droplets of sweat covered his forehead. Hey, what's going on? Are you okay, man? He was concerned. He'd never seen Seven like this before. Slowly, the other man lifted himself to his feet on shaky legs.
Yeah, I'm fine. I just got a little dizzy, that's all.
His face was pale and his breathing was heavy. Sweat was pouring off his face and staining his shirt. He was many things, but fine was not one of them. Are you sure? You don't look so good. Seven didn't answer. Half of his face was twisted as if distorted by extreme pain, and his eyes were glazed. Finally, he spoke.
What am I doing here?
His words made no sense. What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I meant.
He shook his head several times as if trying to clear something from it.
It ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back. I think I've been here before.
Oh my god. What?
Huh? I said I've been in this room before.
You were here? When? Why? Aoi, Light, Nona? What? Names? Suddenly Seven was mumbling to himself. They were words Junpei didn't understand. Seven's hoarse voice trailed off, and Junpei couldn't make out what he'd said. What the hell was that? Seven's brow furrowed furiously, and he ground his teeth back and forth.
It's right there. I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't.
Seven stopped, frustrated. He pulled his hat off and ran a hand through his hair. Then suddenly he looked up, his eyes wide.
That's right! An experiment! There was some kind of experiment going on this ship.
An experiment? What sort of experiment? Hold the fuck up. What? Okay, so... he was a part of it too? But then...
They were trying to control people. Or something like that.
Junpei didn't know what to make of Seven's story. Instead, he simply stared as Seven continued.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in there, in the experiment, I mean. I think there were 4 or 5 more, but I don't remember all their names.
Holy shit. Let's make a save. Oh god. Okay, it's break time. Perfect timing, actually. For a cliffhanger. Ha ha ha. I guess I'll be right back. But I will say, he didn't say he was in it. Does that mean he was working on the ship? How would he know? Unless he was a cop and he found it after. Which was our theory. I'll be right back. Hello. Sorry, that took a little longer than I wanted. I gave Octavia some snacks. So I got distracted doing that. Off to work. Have a great day. Enjoy your job. Just occurred to me we've been playing around with these toilets in the number 2 door. Oh my god. Everyone get out. Cease. Alright. So. We're having a huge revelation. Looking at a bird. Yeah, Octavia has these like little chicken snacks mixed with fish that she's like obsessed with. Because she can't have too much fish. She has like a weird reaction if she has too much at once. But she can eat it on occasion as a little treat. Alright. So. Oh. 7 knows about the experiment. He knows it happened here. He's been here before. But what I don't understand, and what I hope he explains, because he's talking about the kids' names, but I'm not sure if he is one of the kids or not. He obviously seems a bit older.
Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here.
7 began to mumble to himself and wander aimlessly about the room. He looked confused. So far as Junpei could tell, the man was simply rambling, and there were odd twitches to his movements.
Experiment. Cradle pharmaceutical. Those kidnapped kids.
Wait a minute, if he remembers this and we meet back up with Ace, like, is he gonna remember Ace? Or Clover? Well, Clover was in Nevada, though, I think.
Ah! Was I working that case?
7 continued to mumble to himself about things that meant nothing to Junpei. Junpei didn't have any answers for him, of course. He couldn't understand what was happening to 7. All he could do was wait. After a few minutes, 7 finally stopped. He crouched down and looked under the bed. His face registered mild surprise, and he began to mumble to himself again.
The hole's gone. No, maybe it was a different room. There's gotta be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one.
At last, Junpei could contain himself no longer. Hey, what exactly do you remember? Oh, maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here. 7 stood up slowly.
Well, it's not like I really remember everything. I've only got bits and pieces, and they're scattered, and they don't make much sense.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces, then. Junpei could feel it. Whatever 7 had remembered, it was important. Very important. 7 drew a large, muscled hand down across his face. As he wiped the sweat from his brow, he spoke.
From what I can remember, I think I was a cop.
A cop? I was right! Seven was a cop.
Yeah, I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago. You remember that, right? It was all over the news.
Yeah. I was still in school. I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it. Missing. Where have these 16 boys and girls disappeared to? I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age. They all just disappeared. Nobody knew why. It was all over TV and the newspapers every day. So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. And I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceutical that had something to do with those kids. After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them.
Cradle Pharmaceutical again. They told me a ship would be leaving that night with all the kids on it. They were going to take them to some kind of big passenger ship somewhere out in the ocean. Holy shit. And so Seven had headed to the wharf. Oh my god. He kept to the shadows and before long found the suspicious ship he'd been looking for. There were a number of human shapes moving near the ship. They were men in black suits. Many of them were carrying large bags onto the ship. The bags, there was something about the way they moved as they were carried. There could be no mistake. There were human beings in those bags. He had moved before he even realized he was going to. Out of the shadows he came, his gun already in hand. He heard the words, "Don't move," but they weren't his. He felt metal touch the back of his head. "Drop your gun," came the cold voice from behind him. With the words, he felt the cold metal thing behind him press against his skull. Slowly, Seven crouched down and laid his gun on the ground. Then suddenly, he felt a sharp pain in his neck. A needle? Was it some sort of drug? As he was thinking about that, Seven felt his face hit the cold concrete beneath him. He could feel the chill of it seeping into him.
Oh, damn it. Shit, my head hurts.
Seven woke to find himself lying on a hard floor. He twisted his neck to peer around the room.
Where am I?
There was a small shabby bed and a dirty sink. A toilet with no stall or privacy of any sort. As a cop, it was a place Seven had seen all too often.
I'm in the cell, huh?
Opposite the toilet was a door set into the wall. Seven struggled to his feet and hobbled toward it. He gave the door a good shove, then another, then tried pulling it. It didn't open. Well, that was about what he'd expected. It wasn't likely that someone would put him in a cell only to leave it unlocked. He threw himself against the door a few times, but to no avail.
I knew it.
Seven grumbled to himself as he moved back toward the bed. He sat down. He sat there for a very long time. Just how long he wasn't sure. At last he began to nod off and had nearly fallen asleep when he was roused by a distant voice. "There's over. It's 9. The voice was far away, very far away. Seven couldn't understand what it was saying. Nonetheless, it was a voice, and a high one, most likely a child. His eyes shot open. "Hurt. Over here." "K-ing." I don't know what they're saying. As he listened, he could pick out several different distinct voices. There were at least 5 or 6, possibly more. Where were the voices coming from? He looked around the room frantically. Perhaps the door? No, that wasn't it. What? Oh, ow. Was it coming from the left? Was it coming from under the bed? He grabbed the bed and flipped it up with ease. There it was. There was a hole for ventilation in the wall where the bed had been, covered with a metal grate. Seven lay down on his stomach and peered through the grate. He couldn't see anything, it was too dark. Now that he'd found it, however, there could be no doubt. This was the source of the voices. For a moment he was confused. Why were there children nearby? Then he remembered what the man from Cradle Pharmaceutical had told him. How a ship would take the kidnapped children from the wharf to a waiting passenger liner out in the ocean. Was Seven on that passenger liner? It didn't matter. What mattered was that he find a way to the children. Seven looked at the metal grate. Could he fit through that hole? He stuck his fingers through the grate and grabbed hold of it. Ugh. Oh! Wait, it actually worked?
Yeah, how do you like that, you son of a bitch?
He looked so funny. The dark square sat open before him. Seven wiped the sweat from his forehead and crawled inside. You know what we should do? This. Jinpei waited for Seven to resume his story. The longer he waited, however, the clearer it became that Seven had no intention of doing so. What? Of course, right when I do that. He'd gone silent and simply stared off into the air, his eyes blank. Hey, what happened after that? God damn it. He'd waited long enough, but Seven shook his head.
I don't remember what happens after that. I think I found some kind of door out of the duct. And I think I found some kids, too. Oh, man. Why can't I remember what happened next?
Oh, man. What happened to the kids, Seven? Did you save them?
I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I've got this feeling. I think one of the kids died. A girl, I think.
How the hell am I supposed to write all this down? Okay. Stay there, Seven. Seven was a cop. Kids got kidnapped 9 years ago. 16 kids disappeared. Got a lead from an employee that a boat was taking them to an ocean liner. He was caught, injected, knocked out, woke up here in confinement, and went through a duct under the bed, found some kids, no memory. One kid died, a girl. Okay. Huh? Deep in his heart, Jinpei felt something very cold. Seven's head dropped, and Jinpei saw on it a look of sadness the likes of which he had never seen on the man before. The large man's eyes blinked rapidly, as if he were fighting back tears, and he swallowed hard. His sigh was like the melancholy setting of an old, abandoned building. He shook his head and spoke.
Anyway, just, please don't ask me anymore, okay? I really don't remember anything else.
After that, Jinpei could hardly try to force any answers out of the other man. There was nothing more he could do. Instead, Jinpei turned his mind to trying to make sense of what Seven had told him. The children who had been kidnapped 9 years before, apparently a company called Cradle Pharmaceutical had been behind the kidnappings and had taken the children to the ship they were on now. They had been brought to the ship for an experiment. Something to do with controlling human beings, Seven had said. The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects for the experiment. Seven had said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light, and Nona. That was the new information. He had also learned that Seven was, or had been, a police officer. Still, there was little he could do with this new information. He'd learned nothing about the Nonary game or Zero. He had no idea why they had been brought to this ship that had been the site of those experiments 9 years before. Jinpei couldn't forget what Seven had said the purpose of the experiment had been: to control human beings. Could such an absurd experiment really have been conducted? Before long, Junpei realized he had spent quite some time deep in thought. No time for that, he chided himself. He had work to do. He sure does. God. Kid's name is Funya. God damn it. Get out of here. Junpei shook his head quickly to clear it and returned to his investigation, thoughts swirling in his mind. What was I even doing? Looking at this 14. So if I look at this, will he comment? The tiles we found and the tiles here are the same size. When I touched the tiles on the door, I felt something weird. Huh? I can move these tiles.
Oh, then that means maybe if you swap the tiles we got with the tiles on the wall, something will happen.
I suppose now we just need to figure out what the strange designs on these tiles mean. What do you mean? I only have one tile.
Huh.
At any rate, we should look for all of the tiles that are the same size. You're right. Let's meet back here after we've done a thorough search.
Okay. Gee, spoilers, game.
Are there tiles in here? Something clicked and we don't know what. Symbol telling us to make the water flow from this side. Looks like turning the knob did the trick and the sink's filling up with water. The drain's clogged. Looks like a lot of water isn't draining out of the sink. Sink's totally filled with water. Oops. No dice. Doesn't matter what angle I get at it from. I can't see anything in there. What if I... No. Sound like something falling? There we go. What was that? I heard it too. Let's open the drawer. Aha! A tile with another 14. Huh. The tile with the 3 colored lines on it, right? Junpei, did you notice this? The red lines. Don't they look like they form a 14? 14, huh? Yeah, I guess it does kind of look... There's nothing in the drawer. Alright, well that's one more. An old chair. A bed without a pillow on it. That's pretty much it. I can't look under it. The bed looks cold. Alright, let's go into the other room. I'm not sure what else would be in here. I can see white toilet paper in the darkness. Why do I still have... Oh, this is to reflect. 14 equals E. It says 14 equals E in red. That's what it says. Oh, I probably need emergence. There's 3... 1, 2, 3, 4... No, there's 4. I probably need 4 tiles and I'll replace all of those. See? The 14 on the tile. Well, it's an E, right? Looks like a dirty toilet, but it's too dark to tell. Is there a... Oh, there is a handle! I can just merely make out a string for a toilet, but I can't get a hold of it. God damn it! Kind of pisses me off that I can't... I can see it, but I can't touch it. Alright, it took a couple tries, but now I've got you, string. Yes! Now I can pull on it. Huh? Doesn't matter how many times I pull, there's no flush. I kind of feel like an idiot. I wasted a bunch of time because I was determined to flush a toilet. Oh! Man. Okay, the ray of light in the center of the room. We don't need to shine light on the hint anymore. Oh, we don't? Okay. It looks like the mirror was put up high so that you could reflect light off it. This mirror was probably put here to reflect what's opposite from it. It's a sink, but there's no light shining on it. It's hard to be sure because it's so dark here, but I don't think there's anything going on with this sink. The faucet is too hard to turn. Damn. No light shining on it. So hard to see in here. A blanket. Not really a great one, but still. I'm gonna see a ghost in here or something. Was pulling that it? I kinda wanna pull it again. (14 equals E, just like the 14 on the tile. The toilet won't flush when you pull on the string. Yeah, but I don't understand what pulling this stuff did. Unless I'm supposed to look back in the other toilets. Oh, wait. Simple chair over where the light doesn't shine. Aha! It opened this! Well, this drawer opens easily enough. And there's two! No, there's only one. Wait, it looked like two. The red lines on the tile look like they make a 14. Oh, I did get two. Perfect. Okay. Nothing left in the desk. Alright, let's go to the door and replace the E's. Okay, well, it looks like we've investigated all the rooms. The only mystery left is that door.
Alright, let's crack that mystery then.
We've got 4 tiles.
And there are a bunch of tiles of that are the same size up on that wall there.
So if we replace 4 of the tiles on the wall with the ones we've got, that should open the door. Well, there's only one way to find out. Okay. It's not really a puzzle. It's too easy. Hey, garglings. Toilet Paper in the Darkness is the name of your next album. I can't wait to hear it. I'm Erin. Thank you for following. Oh, we should put her back. Hey, did you just hear something unlock? Does that mean we got it right? Yes, it looks like we did. The 14 hidden on the tile. If you convert that to hexadecimal, it's an E.
Basically, the E's in emergence are the 14s from the tiles. So if we replace it, that gives up the answer.
Do you really care why it worked? Let's just get out of here. Yes! Let's go. Another room complete. Okay. And we learned a bunch about 7. Alright, they passed through the open door and headed to the next room. Junpei jogged down the short staircase and looked around. What the heck is this room? What the fu- Was that an electric chair? What? Oh no. They weren't doing shock shit on these people, were they? I wouldn't be surprised. What the hell is this place? Yeah, what the hell is this place? I don't think it's anywhere on here. We're on C deck, aren't we? We've never been to storage either. We don't have the thing for this deck because we're on the bottom. Alright, what the hell is this place? The words had sprung unbidden to his lips, but it was clear why. Junpei shivered. Lotus and Seven reached the bottom of the stairs and stopped short, terrified. This room is really creepy.
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now.
What? No, we have to explore it. He jogged up the stairs on the opposite side of the room and shook the door on the wall next to the catwalk. It didn't open, and he muttered to himself.
Oh, figures.
It's locked, isn't it?
Yup, I don't know why I thought this
Wouldn't be any different. They're all gonna be the same. They're all gonna be the same. We're gonna be locked in all the time. Junpei looked around the room again. In the center of it was a chair. The back of it was covered with electrodes connected to a nest of wires. Beneath it was a strange glass panel. Junpei wasn't sure what it was for, but it made him uncomfortable. Whatever might have been beyond the glass, Junpei couldn't tell. It was too dark. Junpei turned to look at the right side of the room. There was a table covered with a piece of cloth. Parts of the cloth were stained with something that looked suspiciously like blood. If we didn't throw away our luminol! On top of the table were a number of metal instruments. Junpei didn't know what they were for, and he had a feeling he didn't want to find out. His mind began to imagine what could have taken place in that dark, cold room. The things he imagined were not pleasant. Junpei shook his head in an attempt to clear it and tried to focus on something else.
Anyway, we don't want to stay here any longer than we gotta. Let's figure out the puzzle and get the hell out of here. Come on.
Alright, new puzzle. You find one, just leads you to another. Alright, seeking a way out. Where are we? Torture room! It's just called torture room. Lovely. Cool, guys. Cool.
What's wrong, Junpei? What are you doing on the floor?
Well, I thought maybe if I got down here I could see through the glass. It's not working, though. You don't think it's just a large sheet of glass they put into an indentation? I don't know. I mean, why would they do that? And the placement of the chair.
You're not making sense, Junpei. What's your point?
Well, I'm not sure, but don't you think there's something under the glass? Maybe the glass is one way, like they have in a police station, you know? Or maybe it's just covered with something that makes it opaque. Nah, it doesn't matter how close I get. I still can't see anything. Echoes when I knock on it, though. I wonder if it's hollow.
Man, you ain't gonna give up on that thing, are you? You know me. You know we ain't got time for shit like that, kid.
Come on, that's why I want to take a good look at it. Think about all the other rooms we've gone through. You never know where you might find a puzzle, you know? We gotta be suspicious of everything. What? Why on earth are you putting your ear on the floor? It's filthy! Oh, that's weird. I think I can hear water down here. It's this stupid fucking song again. Water under glass floor? Alright, I'll stop looking at it. Let's look at the wretched chair. What is this? There's something on the screen. This device will conduct the experiment. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I'm writing everything down just in case. Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright. First, adjust the switches to match the blocks in the sample above.
Huh? I don't know what this thing is, but we gotta figure out this puzzle.
It's right next to a torture chair. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. Anyway, we just adjust the switches to match the blocks up on top, right? You adjust the switches shown at the 4 corners of the screen, then press the check button. Jimpy, we don't know what this thing does. You can always come back to it later. There are lots of other things you could do. Yeah, I don't want to touch this thing at all. What the fuck? Nope. Nope, we're not going anywhere near that.
Whenever you turn on one of these switches, more blocks show up on the screen. So I think you gotta figure out which buttons you have to press in order to get this screen to match the diagram.
Yeah, but it's hard to figure out what button does what. If you want to see how many blocks each switch adds, just turn on one switch. When all of them are off, there aren't any blocks, right? Then you can see how many each switch adds. Oh yeah, I get it. Oh, shut up. Don't give me hints. I haven't you told me not to look at that yet.
A really creepy chair. The manacles make me think this was used to torture people.
Well, we can't open these manacles without a key. There's some sort of weird symbol on them. There is?
What kind of symbol?
Well, if I've got this right, I think it's the sun symbol. Wait, what? The manacles are still locked in place. They've got a sun symbol engraved on them. Okay. We'll click on that. These cables are really complicated. Does this thing really need all these cables?
Maybe they're for adjusting the voltage, you know? If you power just one cable, then the voltage is low. If you turn on more cables... Oh, you turn on more cables if you want more voltage.
If you pump electricity through all 10 cables, that'd probably be enough to electrocute someone. Oh man. Just thinking about that scares the crap out of me. Let's try not to do that anymore, okay? There's something about those cables that creeps me out. They feel heavy. Manacles are still locked in place. They've got a sun symbol. Okay, what the hell is this? These levers have got to turn something on.
Of course they would. All they can do is turn something on or off. What's important is what they turn on or off.
Don't say the floor's gonna suddenly open up. I hope not. Red, yellow. You think the colors mean something?
No idea. I mean, red looks more dangerous, but other than that...
The bottom of this one looks like it's covered in rust. I don't think it'll move at all. Really? Well, I guess I might as well try. Let's give it a shot! Nope, no dice. This thing isn't going anywhere.
Oh, give me that. You just ain't man enough.
Sure, pal, you give it a shot. Let's see just how much more of a man you are. Hey! You're going to break it!
Man, that thing ain't going anywhere.
Okay, good. I can see some oil or something down there at the base of the lever. Yeah, feels like it's got some movement to it. I should be able to pull this one. Alright, let's pull the lever. Is that water?
What the hell? What's going on?
Will you calm down? It's just water going somewhere. It sounds like it's underneath us. That means the floor... Oh! Junpei, look! Oh, damn! I can see through the glass now. Yeah, but it's terrifying. Okay, so... yellow... lever... moved... water... under glass... Oh. What? Is it a shark? There are a couple of letters in the color of blood written on the shark. It is a shark! On the shark's belly. E D B F.
It's dead. Looks like the letters are E, D, B, and F. Whatever these are for has to be in this room somewhere.
What the fuck?
Guess the shark was someone's pet, huh? It's a bit of a surprise. You die in the chair, you get dumped into the water, and he cleans up the mess. Convenient.
How the fuck? This is like more ultra evil than I thought it could possibly be. E, D, B, and F on the shark's underside. Whatever those letters go to has to be in this room somewhere. Okay, so what happens if I... Probably shouldn't mess with that anymore. You never know what might happen. Okay. There's a bunch of buttons here. Oh, A through F. Let's push some of them. Down you go. No, I didn't want to do... Oh, wait, I did want to do E first. So if I press it again, back you come. I guess these buttons switch something on or off if you push them. All right, E, D, B, F. E, D, B, F. Uh-oh. What? There's a strange noise coming from the chair. It looks like it's been turned on. Okay. At a table. Turns on chair. That was definitely an electricity sound. I guess the puzzle here was that the power had to be sent in a specific way. Okay.
The needle on the gauge is at 0. It doesn't look like it's going to move. Oh, the dials are pointing in different directions.
Maybe something will happen if we turn them? Huh! Shoot. They're all rusted. I guess turning them doesn't really do anything. Okay, the needle on the gauge is at 0. All the dials are rusted. I don't think where they're pointing means anything.
There are a ton of knobs here. Doesn't seem like any of them do anything, though.
Do you think it's broken? It said the door will unlock if we complete the experiment.
So in other words, we aren't getting out that door until we finish this experiment.
Well, let's do it then. There's nothing suspicious about these lights. They're a little blurry from the dust, but that's about it. What's that? I guess it's nothing. Should look at the what's this? This tank thing is connecting the pipes.
This looks like it's supposed to split a pipe or something, you know, but this one just connects a pair of pipes. You could have done the same thing with more pipe. It doesn't really seem like they need it here. I wonder if there's a reason for it.
I thought there was a hole here, but I guess it's got a cover over it.
You aren't going to be able to get that off. It's bolted on there pretty good. Maybe there's something around here we could use to get this thing off of there.
Can you see anything in there? If you can't see anything, I don't really think we need to bother with trying to open it. It's too dark to see anything.
Huh? Did I see something shiny in there?
Oh. Doesn't seem to be any reason for the tank to be here. I wonder if it serves another purpose. There's something shining in there. Question mark?
Yeah, well, maybe. We ought to check it, though. It'd be pretty bad if we missed something important. Maybe we can find something to take that cover off with.
I need to find items then, though. The L-shaped pipe and the straight one are both connected to this tank.
They're pretty big pipes, but that tank is even bigger.
This handrail runs all the way from the entrance.
It doesn't go down one side of the stairs.
Oh, that's weird. These stairs go to the exit. L-shaped pipe and the straight pipe run in some sort of tank-like thing. A short set of stairs that go to the exit. A handrail that goes from the exit to the stairs. Of course, the entrance is locked. It's been like that in every room we've been in. What did you expect? There's no point to try to get back. Let's just think about going forward, alright? There's a lot of dust on the light. Makes it look like the room hasn't been used in a long time. All the cables are running out of the chair. I can't see them very well, but it looked like they're connected to some wires up on the ceiling. A bunch of cables that run from the chair to in the center of the room up to the ceiling.
When you look at it from here, the catwalk looks pretty high up.
That makes the stairs pretty steep. We'd better be careful going up and down them. Hey, this pipe's connected to that thing over in the corner. I imagine there are electrical wires running through that pipe to the device. A pipe that connects to the device on the other side of the wall. Lights. What's that up there? There are a bunch of pipes up near the ceiling. I don't think there's going to be a puzzle up there. At least I hope not. We can't even reach them. Alright, we've got to look at this horrible thing. Alright, there are a number of ominous looking tools and instruments here.
Let's see, we've got an... Adze?
Isn't that a kind of weird little axe?
And a hammer, pair of forceps, and these other things are too old and broken. I have no idea what they are. Hey, does this wrench look way too new to be here with all this other stuff?
Yes, it does. I didn't notice it before you mentioned it, but it's not rusty at all. That? A wrench. This wrench looks brand new. Considering where we found it, I have to wonder how it was used. Knock it off. I don't want to think about that. You've already seen plenty of things that are a lot more cruel than that. Huh. You're unexpectedly sensitive. Come on, let's not talk about stuff that doesn't matter, okay? We need to find somewhere we can use this thing. A brand new wrench. Maybe I can use it to unscrew bolts or something. A number of rusty torture tools are lined up here.
I don't think there's anything else here we need.
Okay. Easy enough. back to this then. The cover's bolted on there pretty good. Should be able to get those bolts off with this wrench we just found though. I feel like we would not be able to get these off, but maybe I don't know. Sweet, it's open. The hole's too small, you can't see in, even with the cover off. Well, you can't see in, but I think there's enough room to stick your arm in. Are you sure you want to do that? There could be something dangerous in there. Okay, I admit that scares me a little, but we need to see if there's anything useful in there. Let's do it. Alright, here we go. Arm into the hole. Okay, I think I can feel something. It's small, cold, and hard. Doesn't feel like there's anything else in here. Alright, let's see what this thing is. Sound like a key. Oh, sun key. Oh, for the manacles? Okay. Alright. Pipe. Pad. Sun key. Okay.
Key with the sun symbol on it?
We should be able to open the other door with this.
Yeah, but we gotta get out this room before we can do that.
And we're probably gonna need the sun key to do that.
But none of the doors in this room have keyholes. I bet we gotta use it on something that's not a door.
Me no. Wait, do we need to do anything with the top of it? No, there's nothing in there anymore. Okay. This sun key should fit into the keyhole on these manacles. Alright, sun key in. There you go. Oh, in you go. And yes. Great, they're open. I don't think we're going to need the sun key again in here, though. Just seems unlikely. Alright, sun key, you've done your job. Into my pocket with you. It's funny how he talks to himself like that.
Well, they're open. What are you gonna do now?
Well, let's just look around some more. I got a feeling that something will happen. Right. We should try and figure out what the device over in the corners is for, at any rate. Are you kidding? I've unlocked the manacles. We should probably try and figure out what the thing over in the corner does. I don't want to touch that. Are you kidding? Adjust the switches to match the blocks on top, and then press the check button. Alright. Oh, gosh. Okay. Alright. Okay. So we have 4 switches that say on, off. Switch 1 lights up. At least it gives us, like, brain hemispheres. 1, 2, 3, 4. I assume I have to light them all up, but I'm not sure yet. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, what about this one? This one does 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1. Okay. This one. One, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2. I didn't put that in a good spot. And then 1, 2, 3. Oh god. Okay, this one. It's all top ones, though. Unless I'm just supposed to add them, which would be interesting. 1, 2, 1, 2. So... that add the same amount? Which one had the least amount? You only had... So that adds 3. That adds 1. That adds... Yeah, so it adds them. Okay. So like that. Right? So we just... So on, off. Well, that was easier than I thought it would be. Adjustment is completed. Now proceeding to execution phase. What the fuck? No, don't do that. To complete the experiment, data must be collected from subject. Once preparation is finished, place subject in chair.
Whoa, whoa, I thought we solved the puzzle already. What does it mean by preparation?
I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this.
I think this means one of us has to sit in the chair.
Well, 7's never gonna fit in that thing. It's either you or me, Junpei. Collecting data. I wonder if it's going to run electricity through the subject.
There's a human head on the screen. Maybe it's gonna zap the brain with a little electricity.
This really doesn't sound safe. Anyway, we've still got to prepare. We can talk about this after we figured out what it means by preparation, alright?
Well, it wants us to prepare, so maybe we ought to ask what we need to do.
What the fuck? I don't want to do this. Surely they wouldn't do that. I can save. I'm saving, I'm saving, I'm saving, I'm saving. I'm saving, I'm saving. Can we somehow get the shark out and make the shark do it? The restraining device is unlocked. Please seat subject in device. The message on the screen was disturbingly detached. I'll probably get a volunteer myself. Please seat, if it lets me, subject in device. Well, like we thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it. How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful. Wait, Lotus, are you sure? I can sit in it, and you can solve...
Junpei's right. If we screw it up...
Savin couldn't bring himself to finish the thought. His eyes fell to the floor. Junpei followed them. Beneath them was the dead shark floating underneath the glass. Perhaps it had been killed by an electric shock. I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark's already dead. We don't know if that's the only shark. Lotus! No. I don't want to do this. I changed my mind. Let's not come in this room. But no one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with. After her words had made it clear that Lotus would book no argument, she turned and walked toward the chair without hesitation. But she did not sit down. Despite what she had said, she did indeed feel hesitation. Her legs shook. Look, do you think you could do me one last favor? Don't say last!
You're making me nervous!
Just listen! If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters that I loved them very much. You have daughters? Don't do this to me, game! Don't fucking do this. No, tell them that I will always love them. Daughters?
You've got kids?
Yes, I do. No, this is more of a reason. Junpei, get in the chair. Get in the chair. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei. They're twins. I had them when I was young after some things happened. Their names are Nona and... Oh, wait! Nona? Jinbei's words shot out before he even realized what he was saying. He remembered the story Seven had told him. Aoi, Light, and Nona? Those were their names, well, some of them. The kids that were there. In the experiment, I mean. What the hell? What's wrong with you? Lotus took a step back from Junpei. Seven looked just as shocked as Junpei. He blinked his eyes rapidly, as if he weren't sure if he was completely awake.
No way. It couldn't. Lotus, is your last name...
Kashiwabara? Wait a minute. Kashiwabara. That's a long fucking weird name. Lotus's eyes went wide. How do you know that?
Are you serious? What the hell is this? There's no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? What do you mean, that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her? Seven's brow furrowed.
I have...
What?
Yeah, I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
Why were you...
It's not a short story.
I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please. What happened here? Seven glanced at Junpei, then turned back to Lotus and began to speak. This is fucking wild. It was the same story Junpei had heard only minutes before. Every detail. And? More, please? At last, Seven finished. No! Lotus shook her head. Oh my god. Everything I've been looking for the last 9 years. The person who had all the answers was right here. Looking for? Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. Then 9 days later, they came back. Okay, so one of her kids didn't die. Wait, they both? Nine days later, they came back. This... Okay. Okay. Hold on. But if they came back and he is alive... What? What happened? That explains how she's connected as well. Okay. I have to take a quick break. It's already 3, which is stupid, but we're halfway through stream. Long stream today. Yay. I will be right back. Alright, gang. Okay. 9 days later, they came back, huh? They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days. I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way. Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible. Wait, what? They never... So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it. If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through. I didn't have any choice. I had to try to ignore it and move on. A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do. It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what had happened. How could I ask them to remember that? Eventually, I knew there was no way I could ever do it. But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children. So I decided I would investigate what had happened on my own. I would find out what had happened during those 9 missing days. Whoa!
What did you find out?
Nothing. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything. Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just swept under the rug. Even the media didn't talk about what had happened. I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Cradle Pharmaceutical. No. Probably something even larger, bigger than that.
Cradle Pharmaceutical. Have you heard of them before? No, that's the first time I've ever heard that name. Shit. Okay, what? Then... Thanks for not taking 9 days to come back. You're welcome. Okay. All right. 7, how did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceutical was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point.
Oh no. Does that mean that Santa's sister is the one who died here? My stylus! Ah! Okay.
The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceutical. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
The hospital? The hospital.
For a while, I was trying to get some kind of story out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told me a weird story.
What was that?
Have you heard about the...
No, not one of these. Alright, fine.
The Gonsfeld experiment?
No. It's probably fake or real. Who knows? Alright. What?
I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital. I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
7 cleared his throat and proceeded to explain the Gonsfeld experiment. Okay. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms far away from one another. Then a series of video images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send these images to subject A by thinking about them. Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair and given a blindfold. With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at. Oh, yes, I've heard of that. It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it? Telepathy. Telepathy again! Wait a minute. That means Junpei's Q and I'm A, or vice versa? He's being made to do it, though. Or I'm, like, trying to send the messages to him to fix it. Every single one of these they told us has had something to do with, like, hey, think of the meta, think of the meta. Which would mean that I'm a kid. If I was in Nevada, this would be very strange. Thank God I'm not. It's hot there. Okay. Junpei rolled the word over in his mind. That's how the experiment on the ship was supposed to work. The experiment to control people, right? Yeah. I don't know if any of this telepathy stuff really exists, but maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceutical bought into it. Lotus grunted. Seven had been thinking hard for the last several minutes and finally spoke. Even if that's the case, I still don't get how this has anything to do with any of... Oh, that has anything to do with any of this. The Nonary game 0, why we were kidnapped. What does any of that have to do with telepathy? I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea. Maybe none of this stuff's connected after all. No, it's gotta be. Then in that moment of silence... Huh? What the fuck is this? A cold voice echoed down from the ceiling. No subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down. System recovery is estimated to take 1 hour. If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device. God damn it. Great. Whoa, that doesn't sound good. Yeah. Okay, I'm going. Oh, no, that's not what we... Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you. Right. Save. Okay. Must do experiment or 1 hour of no power punishment. Okay. Lotus sat down in the chair. Junpei looked at her one last time, then made his way to the monitor. Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird. You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man. Or June's going to leave you. Lotus was putting on the best act she could manage, but her legs were shaking so much that if she hadn't been sitting, she likely would have fallen down. Failure was not acceptable. Junpei took one last deep breath and stared at the monitor. Excuse me? What? I have to do sides now? Okay. So... One, two, three. Oh, please don't. Even if I do it right, it might really hurt or kill her. Right, and then there's a line. I don't know if those two sides are going to be connected. I'm going to draw what I see now. What's the other side? Alright, and then... Okay, that's a line. Okay. Oh my god. Alright. 1. There's up and down, so... And the rest are the same. Does that change anything over here? Yes. It changes both sides. God damn it. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. But all that is that one. Call this right one. I mean, all I have to do is match it, right? I don't think I need to draw it out. So it's 1 or 2. 2 gets rid of that one. Okay. So that's the difference there. What about over here? Oh gosh, that changes everything over here. So that becomes this. And the bottom goes back to normal. Okay. That adds. Eh? What? Fuck me. Alright. I have to redo this. If I could just noodle around, but I think I have to draw it out for my brain to figure it out. Since I'm erasing the other one that I did. Because it was not helpful. I want the notebook space, because it's one big page, which will work well. Alright, are you all off? Yes. Alright, let's start over here. Alright, we'll do 1. Oh, shit. God, it's so hard to try to figure out how to draw this in a way that's like comprehensive, but not too much where it'll take like 10,000 years, you know? I think I've got it. Because I have to draw 2 sides for each thing. I feel like I was super close before too. I was like 1 off. I'm not sure why. And then somehow I like broke it. Okay, so that was 1. Now 2. So that does the same thing on this side. Oh, does it add to the whole? I think it goes down. Yeah, it must. Okay, I think I understand now. It's not line by line, it's like chunk by chunk. That's how I'm supposed to be adding it. Okay, okay, okay. But then I can do it. Hold on. Maybe I can't. Maybe I have to write it all down. Nope, it's not gonna work like this. I have to do it like, because I can't, my brain isn't working in a way that will make this work. I've got to just do it. Oh, it sucks. Okay. So bottom one doesn't change anything on this side. One, two. One down there. At least I kind of understand what I'm doing. Just drawing. Wait, there's an easier way to write this, though. If it's just doing that. I don't have to draw the whole stupid fucking thing. Two. I just need to write, like, one above, one below. And then 0 and 1. Yeah. And then... one. This one is 1 and then 2. And this one is 2 and then 3. And we'll do 2. This one is 1 and then 1. This one is 1 and 0. This is bottom one, which is 1 and 0. And it's 2 and 2. Yeah, this is way easier to do it this way. Okay. And then we're doing 2. Let's see if I can actually solve it though. 1 over 1. And you are 1 over 2. Well, now I have to fix the other ones that I did. So the first one was 2 and then 0. Actually, I'll do it over here. 2 and then 0. And then 0 and then 2. And this one was 2 and 0. 2 and 1. This one was 0, 0. And 2 and 1. Okay, let's see if I can figure this out. So, what do I want the solutions to be? The solution is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 over 6. And 4 over 4. Okay. So let's see. Which combination? That's the tricky part, I suppose. One, two. Let's try that. 1, 2. That would be only doing one side. Oops, not you. This, then. Oh, I can't do both of those though because it's only one choice. So that doesn't work. They cross each other out. You have to choose that or that. Damn. I would want 1 and 2, but I can't do 1 and 2. Okay, so that doesn't work. Interesting. Okay, that helps me visualize it way better. So there are pairs that I need to choose from to create it. Okay, let me see. 1, 2. Hold on. I usually don't do this, so I'm tearing this page out so that I can draw it better, so that I can visualize the pairs. One is 2 over 0 and 0 over 2. Or versus 2, which was 2 over 0 or 2 over 1. Okay. And then we have the bottom one, which was 0 over 0, 2 over 1, versus I know this is silly, by the way. I'm aware. I could probably have noodled it out by now, but it's more fun this way. This was 1 over 1, 0 over 1. Alright, and then our next set of choices. Two over 3, 1 over 2. That was the other side one. Versus one over 0, 1 over 1. That's 2. And then the last set is 2 over 2, 1 over 0. That was 1. And then I have to choose between that and 1 over 2, 1 over 1. That's the 2. Okay, so. Oh, the Blinky. Thank you for switching from Prime to a Tier 1 sub. Thank you! I really appreciate it. Thank you for getting me closer to the Partner Plus. This is not a pencil. Okay, so. Again, our goal, we need to get to 7 over 6 and 4 over 4. So how do getting 4 would be easier. So I have to choose one of these. Let's see. If we do all the ones on this side, what do we end up with? 0 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1. That equals 4. And then what? 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 0. That's 5. Okay, so one of those cannot be correct. And then the other side is 2 plus 0 plus 2 plus 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6. So it's not that whole side. And 0 plus 0 plus 3 plus 2. It would have been so easy if it was that. That's just 5. Okay. So, we can't get there just doing those. Can we get there just doing 2s? So 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. That's 5. Nope, that one's wrong. 0 plus 1 plus 0 plus 2. Nope, that's just 3. That wouldn't work. Right? 2 plus 0 plus 1 plus 1. That does equal 4. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. And then 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 also equals 4. Okay, so that would have been great, but it doesn't match. So what do we need to change out? What can fix all of it if we swap 1? I'm doing this in the stupidest way of all time. I'm sure there's like an easy way to do this and I'm not doing it. Which one of you will be the same over there? Do any of you match? No, it's still 1 and 0 and 2 and 1, 1 and 2, 1 and 0. That doesn't work. So we're gonna have to change more than 1, unless it's over here. Can I just swap 1? We would need one of these. Oh, hold on. Okay, so if I swap this one, it becomes 0 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1. It's 4. And then it becomes 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 0. That's 4. That's 4, 4. Holy shit. Gigantopithecai, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you. That's crazy. Thank you so much. All right, then this becomes 2 plus 0 plus 1 plus 2. No, that's only 5. Damn. So I already know it doesn't work. And that one became too many zeros. That one dropped. So, okay. So that one would have worked. Alas, it does not. So are there any others where I can keep the top one the same? Yes, but that wouldn't be adding enough. We have to add more to the top number. I think that one with the 2 and the 3 has to stay then. Maybe hitting 7 is the hardest thing. Maybe that's our solution. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if we swap this one, let's try that. 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7. And then what? 0 plus 1 plus 3 plus 2. is 6. Hold on. I think I got it. I think I got it. Does the other side work? It'd be 0 plus 0 plus 1 plus 1. Oh no. It doesn't. It's just 2. Shit! But I still think swapping that one is a good idea. And then this is 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 0. Yeah, that one makes it 5. That's too much. I still think switching this is correct though, because it makes that side work. Is there something else I could swap? Because 7, 6 is so hard to make. Can I put another one over? Yeah, I could. I could move that one. Let me try that. 2 plus 0 plus 2 plus 1. No, that doesn't work. I need that too. Nope. What about that 2, 0? Try the top one. Okay. 2 plus 0 plus 2 plus 2. Nope, that's still a 6. Ah, but what if I did them both? Two plus 1 plus 2 plus 2, 7. 0 plus 1 plus... Shit, there's a... Wait, 3 plus 2. Wait, yes, 6. That's 6, 7. Don't say it. Don't do it. It's 7, 6. It's 7, 6. And then we have 2 plus 0 plus 1 plus 1. Ew. I think this might be it. And then 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. It's it. It's it. It's it. These and these. No, I did not say the thing. Love how I take notes. You shouldn't. I'm an insane person right now. These notes are horrible. Okay, so 1, 1. And then 2, 2. Does it match? That side matches. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. Okay, we have to fucking make sure. We have to make sure. So I'm gonna double check in a second. I just want to write it down so that if we end up back in this room somehow, I get to do it again and I don't have to think about it. 2, 1, 1, 1. No. Wait, what? 2, 2. Is it 2, 2, 1, 1? Is that really the solution? Okay, I think it is. I think it is. I think it is. I think it is. Fuck, thank God! Well, what am I gonna do with this stupid extra page? I guess I'll take a picture of it when I show you guys my notebook, even though I ripped it out. Oh my god. My head hurts. Alright, the experiment has concluded. The door will now unlock! Oh wait, but we can take her out, right? I can hear the door unlocking. And now we've got a new message. Release subject from restraining device. Lotus, are you alright? Yes, I am. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but I do think my life just got a little shorter. Hold on, I'll get you out right away. Shouldn't take long for 7 and me to get her out of here. Oh, thank God it didn't electrocute her. Let's get out of here now. Being a guinea pig is not for me. Damn straight. I don't ever want to see this thing again. Hopefully, if the game doesn't make us see it again. That one was hard. If there was a better solution to do that with, I could not figure it out. I'm saving right now. I never want to do this room again. I agree with Jinpei. Even though I have it written down now. Do you want to see the ridiculous thing I was trying to do? Look, hold on. I was trying to like draw it out. And then I was like, wait a minute. And I was like, I can just do it as like weird little fractions. And then I was like, oh my God, I can totally I can just do it like this. And then I can swap it. Which ones don't match? And then I just did the math. But I'm sure there's an easier way to do that. That is not scribbling like a lunatic and doing all the math manually. I'm sure someone who understands how numbers work would do an easier time. All right. Now that I'm alive. Outside the room, a hallway led off to their left. With nowhere else to go, they started down it. It turned left twice before they saw the elevator. An elevator? Which elevator? In silence, they jogged up to it. Jinpei pushed the C button. It's working. What? The elevator motor ground away, and before long they found themselves once again on C deck. The door opened and they stepped off. They'd expected to find 4 other people waiting for them, but there were none. Right, because we're the only ones who went through. We didn't get the other keys by going into those other rooms, so we couldn't go through those other doors yet. Which means I think we're solving it wrong.
Where'd they go?
I have no idea. Lotus shrugged. Something in the pit of Jinpei's stomach stirred. He tried to forget that feeling and took off down the long hallway before him. Seven and Lotus followed at a run. They ran and ran and ran. The hallway seemed endless. Their destination had already been decided. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol engraved on the keyhole of that door, and Jinpei had the sun key in his pocket. That key would open the door. Oh my God, we're just like fucking. If you take the 3 door, it just like beelines you straight to all the other places. Making them clip clop over and over. It had to. That was why they ran for the central staircase. They had run for quite some time when they arrived at the door at the end of the hallway. Jinpei stopped. He laid his hand on the doorknob, his breathing heavy. Seven laid a hand on his arm.
Hold on a sec there.
Huh?
We don't have the key for this one yet, right?
Oh shit, this is the Jupiter door. No. It's Jupiter. There is the Jupiter symbol engraved over the keyhole. Seven was right. They had no Jupiter key. Then we can't open this door. Unfortunately, no, we can't. Jeez. The sun door's gotta be just on the other side of this, you know? Frustrated, he twisted the doorknob. Eh? The door opened? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, it opened.
What?
The others must have found the Jupiter key. Wait. Could they have found the Jupiter key? Stop. Where's the Jupiter key from? Where's it from? Venus key. Oh my God. Earth key. Other group found the Jupiter key in the operating room. Operating room. Which key was that? That means I must have found it in playthrough 1. In the operating room, which would have been Me going into door 7. We didn't go into that door. How could they have that key? Something's wrong. How could they have that key? Other group found the earth key. Oh my god. Okay. Jupiter key is from the operating room, which was door 7. That doesn't make any sense. We did not go into door 7 this time. Right? Right? I forced us into door 3 so that no one else could go through any other door. What is happening? Okay, well, what are we waiting for? Well, there's a kitty cat here. Right there. As he spoke, he shoved the door the rest of the way open. They rushed through and stopped cold. The terrible scene The terrible scene before them made their blood run cold. Okay. 3 people lay dead on the floor covered in blood. But that's impossible. Shit. Jimmy felt a cold sweat trickle down his spine. He couldn't breathe. His legs shook. His body felt cold, deathly cold, but his blood was boiling hot. He could feel his mind begin to fade. You guys realize that it's just June's not here. Unless she's in a different spot. He could feel his mind begin to fade. He couldn't think, he couldn't concentrate, his mind went blank.
What the hell? What the hell happened?
Seven's voice was weak and broken. He edged toward the bodies, his movements stiff. He bent down over Clover and pressed his fingers to her wrist.
Nothing. She's dead.
Suddenly Lotus moved. Before he understood what was happening, her hand was on Junpei's vest pocket. Hey, what are you doing? He leapt back. Lotus looked up at him, terrified. The key. Give me the sun key. Why? Why do you think? We have to get out of here before the murderer comes back. The murderer? The murderer? Once again, Junpei looked at the dead bodies. Santa, Clover, and Ace? That meant that the person who had killed them was... No. No, it couldn't be true. Before Junpei could react, Lotus dove back into his pocket and came out with the key. Let's go! Without waiting for Seven or Junpei, she ran, straight for the central staircase. They followed. Junpei shut his eyes and swallowed his emotions. Morning would have to wait. Are all of June's convenient fevers that seem to specifically derail us on purpose? Please don't say that. Soon they stood in front of the door. Lotus shoved the sun key into the keyhole and twisted it hard. But... oh, why?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know, maybe. Lotus sighed, defeated, and leaned against the doorknob. She felt a twist. What? A small gap appeared between the door and the frame.
What the hell is this?
You mean the door was already unlocked?
Why?
How would I know that? Whatever, let's just go. What? Sun door already unlocked. Lotus took a deep breath and slowly opened the door the rest of the way. They stepped inside. In front of them was another hallway. It stretched out toward the bow of the ship. They began to run. Faster and faster they ran, trying desperately to reach the end of the hallway. A few seconds later, there they were. Wait, they were there. What? In front of them stood a massive metal door. They were all breathing heavily as Junpei spoke. What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or a switch or a lever or a card reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, no! No, I'm not going back there! There's a murderer back there! There was more stark terror in Lotus's voice than authority. She was almost begging.
But I don't see any other doors.
As he spoke, Seven stepped toward the door in front of them as if to illustrate that it was the only door. Stop. Have we ever gone through this door? I have run over something important that I should not have run over with my chair because I'm freaking out. Oh god. The thing is wrapped around it. Hold on. Okay. I have to do a puzzle to free my chair so I can do more puzzles. Okay. Have we used this stupid fucking key before? Where did we get the earth key? Was it in the room we were just in? Or sun key. Yes, we got the sun key in there. Who went into door 3? No, which room is this? Stop. Blah, blah, blah. We did that. We didn't have a choice. This is door 2 on the bottom deck. Who went into that in playthrough 1? 2. I don't think we ever... Junpei, Ace, and Clover went on A deck. Oh no. Oh god. I don't know. We've never... Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Stylus, where have you gone? There you are. Okay. As he spoke, Seven stepped toward the door in front of them, as if to illustrate that it was the only door. Oh, Jesus! Okay. It opened. Nothing surprising, a simple automatic door. There's a dog bark sound in this song that I don't like. Do you hear it? It's only in the other part. Whatever. There's a dog barking sound. I'm cursing you to listen to it until you hear it. I'll come back when you do. I'll be right back. Do you hear it? It's legitimately what it sounds like when this... My neighbor has this, like, little dog. And the first time I heard this song, I thought that annoying little dog was just barking. Anyway, enough of you have heard it. Hi. Yeah, it's definitely not. I mean, I don't think they put a sample of a dog in here. Then again, they might have, but it's probably, yeah, it could be anything. It sounds like when you have a violin and you do that like "Brr" thing. We're not at the part where it does it. Anyway. All right, let's see what's in this terrifying door, shall we? I will say Octavia has been fed and we have 2 hours left of stream. Wahoo! Okay, nothing surprising. A simple automatic door. Junpei lied. I don't trust this.
Look, guys,
See?
I've got a really bad feeling about all this. The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
How could their situation possibly get worse? 3 people were already dead. They'd hit the bottom. Junpei told himself there was nowhere to go but up. I wouldn't jinx yourself like that, bud. He stepped through the door. And whatever hope Junpei had managed to summon disappeared. No. No. It wasn't true. It couldn't be true. It was impossible. Utterly impossible. It was a dream. It had to be a dream. A nightmare. Yes. It was a nightmare, and if he could just wake up, he was seeing things. Yes, that was it. This was a hallucination. A lie. It wasn't real. It wasn't real. It wasn't real, right? June? No. No, the codenames meant nothing now. Is she dead? Is she dead or is she a murderer? Connie. Connie? Oh, she's fucking dead. I thought she killed everybody. Connie! How'd she get out here? Junpei cried out and leapt through the door. He flew to her side, his heart like a stone in his chest. What the fuck? Connie! Connie, hang on! Junpei swept her up and shook her by the shoulder. She moaned and her eyes fluttered open, but only barely. Connie! Junpei? Wait, she's not dead. That's good. Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. But he's not dead, but he would still be in the coffin where we didn't get to. I'm trying to figure out who did this. Junpei put his hand against the small of her back to hold her up. It felt warm and wet. He lifted his hand up. It was covered in blood. Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? How did this happen? It was all he could do not to break into tears. Junpei, I'm sorry. Her voice was thin, no! Why is she apologizing? Her voice was thin, a minuscule thread that was the only thing keeping her with him. I might not make it. No way! No way am I gonna let you die. I'm gonna save you, I promise. Thank you, Junpei. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Junpei. Really happy. Don't give me that. I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on, alright, Connie? What could he do? He looked up from Connie, desperate for something, anything. Huh? Why is there is that a submersible? Then he saw it, a small submarine. A submarine? What on earth was a submarine doing here? That didn't matter. Nothing mattered except saving Connie. That was the only thing he wanted. Junpei turned his head back to look down at her. Hang on, alright? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works. No. Don't go. Please don't go. Please just stay with me, okay? I want to be close to you, Junpei, when Connie... Junpei, did you know? You meant a lot to me when we were kids. I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time. Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. Junpei, do you remember how we hung out a lot when we were kids? We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at the school? They're all memories I'll never forget. All of those moments are treasures to me. But I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more.
What is a sub doing here?
I don't know. What is this sub doing here? Implied Kappa, thank you very much. 4 months. Thank you for prime subbing. It is yellow. Okay, June. Bleeding out. Dying. Yellow submarine? Okay. But that won't happen now. No, I mean, yes, it will happen. We'll go to all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise we'll go wherever you want. Really? Yes, really, I swear. That makes me happy. Really happy. She said it to herself over and over, a weak smile creasing her tired face. Jumpy. I feel sleepy. No, Connie, don't fall asleep. Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much. God damn it. Her eyes were slowly closing. Junpei screamed even as he felt his throat go hoarse. Connie! Shit. Okay. Well. So who did this then? Time passed. Junpei wept, curled around Connie's body. He cried and cried until he had no tears left. When the last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Somewhere he heard a bell ring. It was the clock at the central staircase. Uh-oh. 5? We only have an hour left. I mean, it doesn't really matter now, though, does it? It rang 5 times, then faded. 5 o'clock. Quietly, gently, softly, he set Connie down on the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood up. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. What? Where had they gone? What? Slowly, he looked around the room. There was nothing. No sign that they had ever been there. He felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly, he made his way to the door he'd come through. As he approached it, it opened, sliding apart with a sound like a grinding stone. Good sound effect. Junpei passed through the gate into the hallway. What the fuck? Hello? Okay. His heart rattled in his chest, an empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a lake, a sea of blood. 2 bodies lay in it. There was no need to check. There was no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet. It was gone. He stared. It meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Junpei, please! We need more information before you do whatever the fuck you're about to do. Junpei's body felt numb. A part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. He wasn't sure why. He gave up trying to make them stop. He turned around. The door opened again, and slowly, numbly, he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion, simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the submarine. His arms reached for the hatch. Are you kidding me? And then he was floating in water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. His back was hot. Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay behind door number 5. Oh my god. The body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room. But we never learned in this one. The body of Snake. Lie. Not Snake. At the central staircase were 3 more. Ace, Santa, and Clover. But he wouldn't have killed... And I know where he is. He's locked in that stupid thing. Just outside the door were 2 corpses. Those of 7 and Lotus. And in this very room lay the body that had once been Connie. And now Junpei would join them. Who then had killed them all? Who? Junpei let out one last breath. Faintly, he felt the bubbles creep up the side of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water. Another set of credits. Okay! Well, that's the worst one we've gotten so far! It's probably gonna show, like, the submarine or something as the ending. Well, I'll tell you. Unfortunately, even though Snake didn't get stabbed to death, he is going to drown in that coffin. God. Alright, well. We gotta see what happens, so. That was the third ending. I was going to say we're gonna make such like a cool thing of spreadsheet stuff. But we stopped having choices to make very early. The last choice we had oh my god. Was door 3. Yeah, we got another The End or Is It? Okay, The End or Is It? The End or Is It? It's weird because my first one I got it to be continued, not an end, The End or Is It? Yeah, that's what we got for the second one. But on the first one, I got to be continued, so I don't know what that means! It is... Okay. Submarine ending. Well, the good news is we don't need to do a lot of that again because it kind of beelined us and we had no choices. So there's not, and there's like no choices to explore over there. Okay, how do I... Shut up. It's just that fucking 9 room now. But we have confinement room, torture room. I mean, we technically properly have the where is it? We properly have the shower room now. Oh my god. Okay. So So Ace didn't kill everyone this time, and we got credits again. The first time I didn't get any credits, which was super weird, and it said to be continued, which is making me think I need to like make those choices again. But I don't know why I would do that. Like I feel like I made good choices that time. I don't know. How would I... And there's more than just... I have like 2 more on top of... I'm so confused. Yellow submarine ending. Okay. All right. Fine. Fine. Can I click on them? Wait, what? Wait, what's happening? What? No, that's not what I want to do. I don't want to seek a way out. I just want to see if I can look at the room. What's happening? Who's in here with me? Is there people in here with me? It's weird. Oh, there are people in here. Oh, weird. Okay, we're not going to do that. I'm going to do this. Attempt 4. I could go into... I don't remember if it was 7 or 8. But I could do one of those plans with different people. All right, what are the big things that we learned this time? They are I don't know if the Olympic matters. We learned about the June and Junpei rabbit connection. I think Santa is getting weird memories too because he mentioned incinerator. We learned that Seven was a cop and he got a lead on the kidnapped kids 9 years ago, ended up getting knocked out and put on this ship, and somehow got out, obviously. We also learned a girl died, one kid died, but the rest of them all showed up safe, including a set of twins that are apparently the children of Lotus. She has 2 daughters, and apparently they came back 9 days after disappearing. So did all the other kids, obviously, except fucking one. So, like, what am I supposed to do about that? Police swept it under the rug, but I don't think if we don't know the other half of what happened on the ship. And Seven said he doesn't remember, but I don't know if we believe him. And I don't think he would have been okay with sleeping under the rug. Maybe he's not a cop anymore and that's why. She tried to find out on her own, but she didn't find anything. The news didn't report it. But the way that Seven discovered the connection was because all the kids went to the same hospital. And then we just died! So I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. Oh, is there a spoiler? I won't look. Oh, so frustrating. Why wouldn't Seven just tell me the rest? Maybe I should stick with certain people. Unless I should... Ugh. Okay, so that stopped completely. My spreadsheet isn't going to work now because we didn't get to all the other choices I thought I would have to make. Who did I pick as the pair last time? Snake and Santa. I can't tell if that does anything. I should get rid of these hands. I can't believe... Ugh! Why is he so emotionally fragile? This stupid young man. He should have been more vigilant. I could have forced him to turn around. I gotta get out of this room and get to the first choice. Ah! I can't believe it keeps making me do this stuff. think I need all that. Alright, back to my list of... God, there's gonna be 7,000 notes for this game. Oh, come on, they won't even let me enter it. Oh, will they? There we go. I was like, are they not gonna let me do it faster? Because I don't want to pick everything up. Actually, wait, do I find any important keys in here? I should make sure I get the important keys. I should be writing down where they are. Sun keyhole. Yeah, I see where I found that. God, so we have to go through that other stuff to... Ugh.
Varkaya wera.
Yeah. Yeah, how did we end up here? How do we keep ending up here, Jinbei? How do we keep fucking ending up here? I'm not gonna remember all the puzzles as well as I remember this one. And we're gonna have to start repeating puzzles. We're just gonna have to do them in a different order of things. Did I not write it down? Surely I wrote it down. Okay. Attempt 4. Maybe because I was killed last time, his memory will get jogged. Maybe not. Yeah, the someone's right in that first room. So we had no branching paths. How the fuck am I supposed to... We never learn more about him. I wonder how he's connected. That's the only knife we saw in the... So somebody took the knife last time. I went through the other door. Maybe if I go into this one and do that same path. No, but everybody died. So who the fuck did it? I feel like I would get the same ending. I was looking at the submarine. It couldn't have stabbed me. Alright. Okay. We're at our first choice. The only two rooms we haven't been in is that weird 9. Which makes me think that I'm not supposed to make a different choice and then go down the 3 path again, because the 3 path has no branches. Wait, there's a doodle in here. You want me to draw the submarine? Okay. I shall draw a submarine from memory, which is to say, not good. I've never seen the Beatles movie, and I have no desire to. We read a book club book that, like, talked about this creature that's apparently in it, this, like, big brown shit-looking creature. And I looked it up because I wanted to know what that was. And I was like, wow, the cartoon characters in this are absolutely nightmare fuel. Okay. It looks a little bit like a weird carrot, but hello button. As you can see, that's a submarine, right? Does it also kind of look like one of those little sandwiches you eat? Maybe. Was it Ringo? No. It had a long, stupid name. Who else read the book? Oh, he had a stupid name. Hold on. Yellow submarine brown thing. Jeremy Hillary Boob. Jeremy Hillary Boob. There was a kid in the book that had like a parka with it on it, and it was very disturbing when I looked it up. And the name is also upsetting, and I hate it. So, all right. So back to the beginning. Which pair? I don't know if choosing this makes a difference, to be honest. I'm gonna go. Wait a minute. Snake and Santa. No, it didn't seem to matter. I'll just... I mean, I'll write down that I picked it, but I don't think it makes a difference. But I will write, again, I will write down what we choose. Okay. A submarine for bunnies. That sounds nice. Alright, well, she didn't kill everyone. She just also was killed last time, so I'm not sure. It would have been too easy if she were the murderer. I guess technically, technically we haven't said this stupid thing. More than 6 people. Why not? Why shouldn't I? It was something about how more than 6 people could pass through. No, wait, that was wrong. It was on the tip of Junpei's tongue when Lotus beat him to the punch. Didn't Snake correct me last time? Or, Santa corrected me last time, I think. I wonder if that matters. I'll just write, we think in our heads that's wrong. Lotus answers correctly. Okay. All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute. That's what the letter said. In other words, no less than 3, no more than 5. Exactly. Snake inclined his head toward Lotus. Oh, and it's repeating. Okay, so nothing new there. All right, we get to see his secret note. We can guess a different wrong digital route this time. That will be fun. God, I just don't know. It felt like we were on such a unique path last time. And to be fair, it was certainly unique. But it really felt like that was going to solve more. I guess we'll have to see in this one if anything gets changed at all. Let's say 3 this time. 3. It would be 3. Wait, no, that wasn't right. All right, so the same thing happened as last time, where we correct ourselves in our head. So it doesn't matter. That answer doesn't matter. That's just tutorial. It's not an important choice, I don't think. Okay, so here's our first real question. Last time we went through door 4, kind of consolidated our feelings about June. I guess what we could do now is go through door 5, make the only choice that matters after it being door 3, and see if the previous choice makes any difference at all to that ending. But we'd have to do that whole thing again that we just did. And it wouldn't lead us to 9, I don't think. But if I do it now, I won't have to wonder about doing it later. Let's just see if it changes anything. I'm gonna choose door 5. I don't think this will make a different ending. I think choosing 3 starts its own path, but I've got to find out if there's something unique about this. Luckily, we can skip like everything and I have the stuff written down. All right, so let's look at this wretched body. Or not. Okay. Okay. So this is some playthrough 2 shit. The good news is I can just click around really fast and skip all this stuff. I'm so curious if this changes fucking anything. So I guess I should write down how to do the number 5 room thing fast. So, pillow. We need to click the pillow. I can't do that yet. Vase. That's wrong. I wonder if going in here and seeing the thing that we can't get will make a difference. Closet. Dresser. Base plus bath water. Plus fireplace. Alright, so we learn about his memory loss. And maybe if he tells us about the memory loss before we do all that stuff with him. Do I have to look at you? I don't think I have all of them. Yeah, we need one more glass plate. There was that other door. Toilet. We're gonna be seeing a lot of toilet. Oh no, now this is gonna be the toilet run. Princess bed, Clover wants one. Yeah, I remember that. one. Aha! Alright, so we're gonna look at this. This is the room. So I'll put a little star. Room with safe. This might make a difference, but I'm not sure what. Dresser. Under. Safe. Alright, that should be all of those. I don't have the stupid other thing. Unless you want me to combine them. What did I do last time? Sound sensing device. Safe with the dial, come back later. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, that's gonna go great. Oh, I need that Venus, Did I get a Venus theory in here? I don't remember. Oh right, I can pull this now. That's where the last one is. Alright, so drain tub. Oh, maybe I didn't get a key in here. I wonder if you can miss important keys. Or not. Alright. I should... Oh shit, I didn't write down... That's okay. Nope. I'm gonna have to do it like... Did I write it wrong? Hold on. Which key is it? 1, 2, 3. Ha! I see what I did. Okay. What is it? It can't be different. The beginning is the same. I am dumb. I wrote it right. I wrote it right. I couldn't read my own stupid handwriting. Fool. Yay! Let's make a save, shall we? This should be a pretty fast run. I think. Unless something crazy changes. Alright, so we did door 5. We don't have the "Are you worried about me" stuff. Alright, so we're in the casino. Alright, notes. Alright, for the casino, right, we're doing the baccarat thing. Did we find anything in here that was super important? I think we did, but now I don't remember. Yeah, but I wonder if being able to go back to that thing will matter if we go to the 3-door. I'm gonna pick up all these little cards. Please go back. Thank you. Oh. Maybe talking to Snake matters. Oh, I wasn't writing it down. So, get cards to play baccarat. Table, bar, baccarat table. Doesn't matter if I look at these now. I don't think it does. Oh, that's the same. Can't open that. Oh, wait. Right, that's how we get out. We only need 2, 3, and 4 to be... What do we have? Oops. No. Right, we get the Venus key in this room. Okay, interesting. Oh, yes, a chair. Okay. Bar. Back and front. Interesting that he knows about this too. Oh, wait, it's still an 8 in there, right? Yes. I can't remember where I got the... Oh, wait. No, I can't take them. I can't remember where I got that bag of coins. Oh, right. This other part of the room. Duh. Okay, so... Fireplace lights equal coins. Perfect. And then, which one was it? It was slot machine number 2. We never looked at slot machine number 3. Oh, it also gets stuck. Okay. Never mind then. Oh, hey. Not gonna ask what happened. Yeah, that's fair. We are currently on attempt 4, though it is 5 o'clock, so I have to take a quick break. But we are streaming an extra hour today, so that's exciting. I'll be right back. Hello. I should be in the hello. In frame would be good, huh? Okay. Table, bar, baccarat table, fireplace lights, coins. And then I have to do it in the right order. Me remember. What? That's weird. There's a... Anyway. Second slot machine. And we enter club. Well. Diamond. Heart. Club diamond heart. Roulette. Club diamond heart. Oop. No. Not all the chords. Alright, done. Open the thing. Alright, so yes, this key is with it. So that gives us an important Venus key, which should give us better options later, maybe? Maybe? Right, now we can do this. Okay. 2, 3, 4. And then we get our 8. And that lets us out. Not so bad, even though we did it days ago. So there's going to be another part to this. Wait a minute. I'm missing a card. Can I have it back? Oops. I'm missing a card. There's one lying around here somewhere. Great. Where did I lose it? Ruh-roh. Oh, right there. Ha 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 ha. Fireplace. Much better. May I look at the door, please? The door. No, the door. Okay. And then 5, 6, 7. Opens door. 8 indoor. 5, 6, 7 opens doors. Done. Okay. Yahoo! Hey, Austin. Able to make it back after all? Hell yeah. Oops. Yeah, Venus key. Oh, it already gets used. Well, I don't know if that's going to make any difference at all. But we're hanging out with 7 more. That might do something. And we're hanging out with Snake a little bit. Okay. Back to ye old hospital. We're going much faster this time because none of these rooms are new. So we are going to insist on room 3 again and see what happens. If it's exactly the same, then 3 is never the way we go. Because that's the only thing that's different about this choice that we could make. Yeah, because we went into the kitchen last time. The reds are missing. Reds missing. Split up. No Snake. So Ace has become a murderer. That's fun. We still hate him. Did I get an extra key? No, we used it. I don't think this fucking matters, to be honest. But I'll write it down anyway. Hallway. Okay, let's go, Jumpy. Ran down the hallway to their left. I guess whatever. It doesn't really matter. Casino. And we'll do talk to all. Because talking to them might be important. And we've done them before, so like, whatever. Cabin. Sure. Even though she's gonna yell at us. Alright. We went to every room, we just did it in a different order, and we talked to them all. Ooh. Right. Who do you think fixed this thing for us? Yeah, that's a great question. Santa. Who fixed? I'm gonna say someone other than us. Someone else. So we've never said that one. And someone other than the 3 of us. Do I not have this one written down? No, I don't. Okay. So this happens during Snake Search. Who do you think fixed this for us? Because I didn't do this last time. That was the first time we didn't talk to him, I think. Talk to Snake. Who did it? Snake. Makes Junpei look stupid. Alright, we did that on attempt 2. We've never guessed Lotus, though. Here we go. Lotus proposal listen. Santa talked to him. Who did it? 0. That's what we did on the first one. Okay. And we said someone else this time. Okay. Added. Added. And my stylus is where? What did I do with it now? There it is. Okay. Maybe there's someone else on this ship with us. You mean someone hiding here? Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just an idea. To be fair, I did get stabbed by someone that was not us. Unless someone else is pretending to be dead. And you're saying this mysterious person fixed the Reds? Yeah. And to be doubly fair, it was probably that random person that Ace kills. That is not Snake. Yeah. Why? That's, I don't know. Santa shoved his hands into his pockets and cracked his knuckles. Seems unlikely. Why? I don't know, just a feeling. Hard to believe Zero would bring in a secret 10th player. I mean, the name of the game is the Nonary game, for Christ's sake. But the captain has a 0 bracelet, which we could also be using to do things. And the bracelet on that other guy is a different number and broken. Wasn't it like a 6 or something? Ugh, whatever. You know what Nonary means, right? Shut up. It means 9. No, that's not what I meant. I mean more like someone who's been living here for a long time, or someone who, like, stayed here. Seriously? That's even more ridiculous. Why do you think Zero would leave them alone? Junpei furrowed his brow. I don't know! So, in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the Red. Santa grinned. Bingo! We have a winner! But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it. Yeah, but why? No idea. Maybe if they come clean on that, it means we'd find something... Oh, at something else. Something bad. Which would mean that Ace fixed it. But I could have sworn he didn't say that he did it. Maybe they just implied it without expressly saying it? Something bad. I don't know. Whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding. Of course. It could have something to do with Snake's disappearance. Think maybe they did something to Snake? It's not out of the question. Junpei stared at Santa. There was something about him that made Junpei wary. At first he'd assumed the other man wasn't terribly clever, but Junpei was beginning to think he would need to reevaluate that assessment. When Santa spoke again, his voice was quiet. Look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose. You've gotta be careful. The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back. Does that mean that June pretended to die and stab me? That could work. Hold on. Let me write that down. Because Snake seems to be having weird memories of the last situation too, but he would have been dead for that, if he's really dead. Did June fake die and kill us all last time? And will be me having this conversation change it? With that depressing suggestion, he turned and quietly walked away. Junpei and June looked at one another and smiled awkwardly. Oh, where would they go next? I'm fucking done, but I am going to say it. Interesting. Okay. So we are once again going to insist on 3. We're just going to beeline straight and see if anything changes.
You know the one person Junpei trusts the most, Junpei. Junpei stabbed himself. It all makes perfect sense.
Damn, you're right. Alright. I'm going to say she was right because it's correct. She was right. Yeah. Oh god. If this is meta, you think I stabbed Junpei? I mean, I would have rather have him jump in the submarine. I hate Ace so much. Guys, I fucking hate Ace. I want door 3. I don't care about your plans. We have to try that other plan, by the way, to see if it changes stuff with different people, but... Alright, take the risk. Take door 3. I like that you can choose not to do it at this point. Alright, well, time to make everybody hate us. I'm controlling one of their decisions. I'm not controlling anything else. Alright. Oh, the squishing! Well, here we are again. The blood room. Alright, this hasn't changed, even though we did something without her this time. Alright. So. Okay. We are in the shower room again. We literally just did this, but it's fine. Goo. Screwdriver. Okay, so for future me, actually we're never coming back here, so I'm not writing this down. I probably have to do the other part first. I don't know if they would let me do that actually. No, pick it up. Oh. Alright, we're gonna remember about the bunny rabbits getting all murdered and how horrible that is. Are we the rabbits? Last time we kind of were. Gimme, gimme. Toilet paper. I like how he's like, that won't work. And it totally works. Wowee, there it is. If only last time I had figured out how to do it faster. Is there nothing in this last stall? No, there's something up here. The key. I remember. Alright, now we gotta get the thermometer. And put it under the hot ass water. Oops. Squirk, squirk, squirk. And then he's sad about that. Oh, that's probably how his sister died, to a really high fever. Man, that's fucked up. That's why I do that. Thermometer. Shower. It opened. It's numbers. What was your silly code? Left. Left. Right. Left. Oh my god, it's even laid out to make you think of it. God, I can't believe I got stuck on this. What a dork. That's me, I'm the dork. Alright. So this is important. We get the Mercury key card from this. Will that change anything? I'm curious. Oops. Boop. Boop. Wait, didn't I have to use this bucket? Hold on. Me do need to use the bucket. Or I guess I don't have to? Just seems weird. Hold on, I have to make sure there's nothing in there I need. I guess this is just numbers though, and I already have the answer. But it might get mad at me. Oh right, I have to do it in the top. We're flushing it the right way instead of the wrong way. What? Oh, right. Yes, there's a flush, you just can't see it. There we go. Now we can leave. Honestly, I don't think I had to do all that again. Alright, so the answer was, after I finally figured out, 1776! How could I forget that? I'm glad they don't change these every time. It would make it impossible to find all the fun things in it. Yippee! We found it! Alright. Now, because we went into a different room before, will any of this change? That's the question. I got slapped again. Now we're gonna make them go look at it. Fuck you, Ace. You think if we did it faster, he wouldn't wake up? Yeah, I got slapped so fast. Okay, was Zero still on the ship with them? Since I got stabbed, I'm thinking maybe he was. Was Zero still on the ship? I'm gonna say, I don't know, I'm not sure. Not sure. Okay, and then Clover thinks Zero's one of us. And if I say that's crazy, she gets really mad, and I don't want to do that. So I'm gonna say, possible. All right, this is the final choice I was allowed to make on our last run through this. We got a bunch of new stuff, but none of it was choices. None of it. Not even conversation choices. So we have to figure out what the hell is going on. This time, we have a Mercury key card. I don't know if that will do anything. Okay. So, confinement room. Will we get all the same shit? I don't know why I'm looking at this. Give me that. Right, I need that other bit. So we gotta go out here and to here. Look at that. I wonder. I probably can't just pull the things. I should wait until I get the thingy. I'll take that, thank you very much. Okay. Oops. The door sound is so funny when it goes fast. Into the light. Ooh. Ah. How do we get the thing that the thing comes off? Oh, right. I need to do it in the... I have to pull one of them. Oh. It's the other one then. I don't know if doing that will matter. It might not. Alright, get off of there. Beautiful. Oops, I should combine that. No, not that. Okay. Then we are going to pop this off. Open that. Thank you. Now I'm going to... take that off. And then we're gonna go back to the other room. I'm a fucking puzzle lightning master. Put that on there. Turn that on. Fill it up. Screak, screak. Now I'm gonna yank this. Click. No, not that. Now we're gonna put the other one in there so it pops the thing out. Boop. Yippee! Tile number 1. File number 2. Okay. Is this conversation any different? It's not stopping anything. This might be the exact same fucking ending, but I don't know if the keys we have will change it. Ah, no way. There are other choices I can make, but it's still surprising. Okay, so it's the same. Surely it would tell me if even a little bit was different. I've got to know. Yeah, I don't think they'll let you, I don't think they will let you leave a room without the special key you're supposed to have. Alright, back into the torture room. So all of that was the same, unfortunately. Really annoying. Say hello to the shark. Wrench? I don't know if us remembering to go back into that other room will matter too. So it was these three on. And we pull out the sun key. Will I have a choice now because I have different keys? We don't want any more of that. Alright, I gotta unlock the... Okay, it looks like we're all having the same exact conversations. Nothing has changed. So... 7, Convo... Lotus... Convo... All exactly the same. So us going to that first room didn't change anything yet. I don't think they're gonna care about this other stupid fucking key thing I have. I'm so curious. That means that stuff that small doesn't matter. Alright, so for this, the solution was... This is gonna be a very short page of notes. It was 2, 1... Wait, what? I did it backwards. That should be it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Wait, what? What did I do wrong? Huh? Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, it's... Hold on. Two, 1, 1. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I wrote it wrong. But my notes were still correct, so I just had to look at my notes. Good. Please tell me that him knowing about that weird little door will get us out of here. Man, that's super fast if you know how to do it, huh? No, we still go directly there. Oh my god, it's the same. They don't care at all about the other weird key we have. It's the same. If you go into 3, it's the same no matter what. That's weird. Okay. So I guess that conversation we had didn't change anything either. Nothing changed. It didn't matter. It's identical. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I guess I'll save. It's like, do you want us to remember that you did this one again in 5 seconds? God damn it. Okay. Well, it's good that we did that because it was all the same. No. So that first room choice didn't make a difference. No change. Same ending as attempt number 3. Yeah, I'm glad we did it. I'm glad we did it. Now we know to stay the fuck away from door 3, which is frustrating because I really thought that was going to be a huge, important thing. Was choosing door 3. But it's not. Very interesting. Okay. Submarine ending. Okay, attempt 4 was very short. It was a page and a page and a quarter page of notes. Not even. 2/3 of a page of notes. Okay. Attempt 5. I wonder if I'm not supposed to be hitting continue. So what big change do we want to make this time? That means that we have to choose door 7 or 8. So you know what we're going to do? There was that plan, like, oh, plan A, B, and C or whatever. Hold on. We're going to choose the one we didn't choose and see if that changes anything. That's what I think we'll do. Yeah, plan A, B, and C. Which door do you want? Door 3, door 7, or door 8? Playthrough 2, we chose door 8. Which group did I go through in playthrough 1? Here we go. I did plan B in playthrough 1. We didn't get to that question when I started writing stuff down like this. So, which meant we went into door 7. And in playthrough 2, We did plan C, which was door 8. So this time number 5, we'll do plan A, which also makes us go into door number 7. But it's with different people. It'll be with Lotus instead of... Wait. Whatever, I'll look at it when we get there. But that's going to be the change we do. The question is, what do I do for door 1 then? Or the first choice? Ugh. I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. Why am I taking this stuff? I don't need this stuff. It doesn't leave the room with me. That's also helpful, that it doesn't leave the room with you, so you don't have to worry about it so much. Looking at ourselves in the mirror, thinking thoughts. So many thoughts. What? Oh, I have the wrong key on me. I was like, why isn't it working? Duh. It's the wrong key, bud. Oh my god. Clack. Give me that. Black. It's funny because we have to smash it 3 times. What? We have to smash it an amount of times before to let me in. Let me in! Okie dokie. It begins! Attempt number 5. I'm gonna go with June again. I feel like it's important to go with June, but I don't know why. Just my brain is telling me to do it. I'm gonna say June for that question that I'm gonna get in a minute or 2. Spaceman number 5 reporting for duty. To be fair, my first playthrough guy didn't die. So I got to be continued, which I'm still concerned about. I'm wondering if because that was my first playthrough. Okay, hear me out. What if I did everything right, but they were like, oh, they haven't played it before. Let's just not give it to them. So at some point, we're definitely going to go do that set of choices again, I think. Because I want to see if that's different when we've gotten other endings. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Because it just ended with the knocking, which was weird. Unless... Yeah, I don't know why it ended with knocking. I just don't understand. It didn't make sense. Dropping everything I own on the floor. Ow. It's fine. I can break the lead. I have so much lead. Seeing Snake stand there is so weird. I mean, if you go in that first door with him, he's there. Ay, yeah, yeah. Alright, rest in peace, sir. I'm sorry Ace lied to you. I don't know anything about you, but you might be a good person or you might be a bad person. I don't know. Making June do that might be a bad idea. Or it might do nothing. Some choices apparently do nothing. So, I don't know. I'm gonna answer this right. We're gonna try to answer things correctly. That's what I've decided. What was that noise? Just a coffin? Our next choice is going to be, what's the digital root? And I'm going to say 4. Because it doesn't seem to matter if I choose the wrong thing. Because it's tutorial and not a choice that is consequential in any way. Even though technically I haven't said 5 yet. Maybe it checks to see how many things are grayed out or not. And that determines something. Well. I want to be smart this time. Alright. Let's go. 4 is fine. We'll keep June happy. And hopefully not ill. I always want to be smart this time. Things you say to yourself. Let's save. New playthrough. I'm glad it didn't put like a 2 next to the submarine or something, making me feel insane. Like if you have to do all the endings 9 times and then... Alright, we chose 4. We're gonna have questions to answer for her. And I'm gonna be nice to her. We're gonna be nice to her. Because she's gonna ask if we're worried about her, and I'm gonna say, yeah, I guess I am. The footstep sound is so funny. Blah, 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 blah. Meep. I'm gonna say the actual Titanic this time. Because that was interesting. I hope the order in which I do it doesn't matter. Because then we teach her something. And we still have the stupid conversation about the stealing. About the mummy. And the curse. That's how I know to do all the puzzles as fast. Oh, it's because I'm smart? Thank you. That would be nice. If I was just this smart. I just went super duper fast. Alright. I guess I am worried about you. Because we both have a huge crush on each other. I'm gonna take the Clover bookmark as well. Maybe we should always be doing that kind of stuff. Oops, I could have combined from there. Not that. Pacha! Into the darkness. Why is my key not equipped? One. And it's out. Give me that. It's its own key. Remembering to open it by clicking that and not the whole door. I remember things. Yes, yes. 4-leaf clover. Give that to me. Take it. Gimme. Alright. Ah, a question we haven't had to write down yet. Play? Question mark? You mean like gambling? Technically, that one is the right choice. And that's what we did in playthrough 1. What? You mean like play the stock market? We'll see what he says. So we haven't done that one. Play stock market. Okay. You mean like the stock market? Nah, that's not what I mean. Why the hell would you think that? I mean, yeah, I do stocks too, but... What? This last statement, more or less thrown away by Santa, caught Junpei very much by surprise. You? A stockbroker? Yeah. Got a problem with that? No, you just don't look like the type. What Junpei didn't say, of course, was that he didn't think Santa looked smart enough to be a stockbroker. Holy shit, Junpei. Surprising. Man, that stuff's just like gambling, you know? All you gotta do is bet on the winning horse. Nothing that hard about it. You sure sound pretty confident. So, are you betting on winning horses? Course I am. You remember a couple of years back when the stock for Cradle Pharmaceuticals shot through the roof? Hello. Stacked a few bills over that, if I do say so myself. Uh-huh. Uh-huh was all Junpei could think of. He never even heard of Cradle Pharmaceutical. Fortunately, he was saved quickly further embarrassment. Hey, how long are you going to stand there wasting time? Stop screwing around. The voice screaming at the from the other room was unmistakably Lotus's. Junpei and Santa looked at each other. Well, that was interesting. The lady's spoken. Santa sighed. We better get back to work before we really piss her off. I don't want her beating me up. And with that, Santa walked off slowly. Hey, wait! We weren't done! He started after Santa intended to catch him, but... Lotus appeared from the next room, blocking his path. Her posture suggested she was not about to let him pass. There was nothing for it. He'd lost. Okay, I'll get back to work, damn it. Her glare suggested any other choice would not have ended pleasantly for him. Junpei mumbled to himself under his breath and went back to the search. You mean saving? That is interesting. So what did he talk to me about when I didn't change the subject last time to something stupid? What did we talk about? We learned that he likes gambling, hates the number 4. No, that was from that. Whoever has 9 wins. We learned about Baccarat. We learned that nonary means something derived from base 9. That's it. Okay, so this is a more interesting conversation because he mentioned Cradle Pharmaceutical. He made money off it. That's actually interesting. Okay. So play the stock market resulted in a different, interesting conversation. Guys, it's been 6 hours. I can't keep going, but what did we do today? We technically got we got one of the same ending, but that's okay. We managed to do the other one really fast. So we proved to ourselves, if you want to check something little that's just one choice, it goes by really quickly, and that's great. However, the ending we got everyone, including us, killed. So we have to try not to let that happen again. But it was an ending. And there were some interesting puzzles in it. So we will continue attempt number 5 tomorrow. We're going to choose plan A, which we did not choose before, and see if anything is different. Now that we have this clover, I wonder, I don't know. We're going to make different choices and see what happens. I hope you guys have a wonderful night. I hope you enjoyed my stream, and I hope to see you tomorrow.